time is tearing at the seams. Hope was lost, or so it seemed. From the chaos, heroes rise, bound by fate. They synchronize. Nexus Rangers, defenders through the storm and shade. Nexus Rangers, stronger now through fire and pain. Legends forged in fractured light, power burning, shining bright. Side by side they face the fight. Together they bring back the night. Nexus Rangers, power drawn from time's divide. Nexus Rangers, one for all unified. When danger strikes, they harmonize. Stand tall, power on. Synchronize. Nexus Rangers, synchronize.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to today's episode 5 on season 2, unless I misnumbered it, and then we'll figure that out later. But getting straight into it. Let's what happened last week? It was a little crazy. Or I'm sorry, not last week, week before last. Who wants to give our quick review for the people watching today? Oh, nose goes. I can't see the people off screen, so it's got to be one of you three yahoos. You know what? We're gonna be mean and say Ray. We'll let Ray do it this time because it wasn't anyone's week last week. Maybe, perhaps they stepped off for drinks. How dare they?
Hang on, we're trying to put the details together.
Kind of put me on the spot there, Rook.
What do
You mean you didn't take notes?
Go.
No, I did not take notes. I usually rely on chaos for that.
That's what Archivist is for. Hashtag we'll bring in here after the talkie.
We had a lot of discussion with Vince.
Yes, lots of discussion with Vincent. Vincent was a key component of last week's shenanigans.
Lots of discussions with Vincent. Everyone did kind of their own thing because it was kind of a resting week thingy-mabobber. Like we were just kind of doing our own.
I don't know if resting is the right word, but you guys were dealing with a lot of cleanup from the previous Psycho Ranger stuff. Dealing with Silver's stuff.
But it was basically a week off because it was not the difficult stuff.
Correct.
It was 6 weeks of us.
6 weeks. Yeah.
At least not the physically difficult.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself. Poor Nathaniel was probably getting worked to the bone in his little collar.
Let's see. And then all of a sudden shit hit the fan all at once, kind of, sorta. We got the Death Ranger after Bobby. We managed to pull Carter out before that. Carter out of his void egg shell.
Bobby.
And that too. That happened too. Let's see.
After which Bobby proceeded to blue screen.
Bobby is the Gold Ranger, and he's synchronized back to his own timeline. Mostly, he's a little bit older, but that's okay because still happens. So yeah, now the Death Ranger is after Bobby. Carter's got a shiny suit. And let's see, we got Rita and Zed on the way, and then the Tarasi from Rhea's universe decided to pay us a visit.
Yep.
Rhea came up with a plan that might backfire, might not backfire, we don't know.
Yep. So, as a note for our viewers, the Tarasi is a creation of chaos. The player, not necessarily just a randomness in the void. But I will be defaulting to him for a lot of the descriptions, especially for the main characters that he's made for it. So if he is correcting me in the middle of any of this, he is just helping narratively because they're his baby. I'm not trying to goof it up.
I think for the most part, I've given you a fair description of them all, or at least the ones that are important to potentially the story. But yeah, I'll let you know if there's something like, well,
Yeah,
but
please.
I'll try not to. I'll try not to be too hard either, because I haven't written half of this either.
Okay, so then I get to contribute. Me. But anyway, a lot of the visual descriptions we're going to rely on chaos for that. So I'm not being a lazy DM. I'm just letting the person who made it give the best description. But pushing forward, we ended last session with Vincent full morphed up, going Psycho Ranger to go meet us where we were at, and the rest of the Rangers are currently at base with a plan, with half of us sneaking off and the other half going to go confront the giant horde of 1,000+ enemies currently raiding the art district. So, and Bobby is still trapped in time, so on and so forth. So, half of our Ranger squad is going to go deal with a stealthy sneak mission, and the other half is probably going to also do stealthy sneak or worry about civilian silliness. I'm kind of going to leave that up to you guys, and we'll kind of cut scene back and forth. So, if I remember correctly, the split teams were green, white, and phantom, and then blue, psycho, and purple were heading to the art district. Does that sound right to everybody?
I think so. I know where I was going.
Right, yeah, we know. 100% no. Also, for those watching, it is our Purple Rangers week. I'm going to get our note taker in here really quick. So let me push some buttons and things.
The Purple Quantum Ranger.
All right. And Archivist is live. Hello, Archivist. We've missed you so much. Side note, they've done something cool with this Archivist, is they now have session handouts, so they can make a quick quote-unquote printable copy for you guys after the session. They'd be like, here's notes from the thing if you missed it, kind of stuff. So I'm excited to test that feature out later. But that's neither here nor there. We are going to start with our stealth group, as theirs is a tad less complicated than what our other three are going to be doing. So, Carter, Ray, and our handy dandy Phantom Ranger are about to do some sneaking, which is the Phantom Ranger's specialty. So we're going to let you lead their chaos.
Yeah, so we're going up to the perimeter.
Okay.
And,
there is a small detachment of our blue orky friends here. You would say probably about 20 of them are in militarized defensive bunkers, and or a couple of those drop ships that hold people. So basically, of the 99 ships that landed here, 2 of them are sitting on guard at the portal. You will also notice that one of those 5 single-man crafts is also parked here, so you assume someone important.
okay. So in that case, I guess so first off, Nexus Rangers synchronize, everybody, if we didn't already.
Rhea, go first. Synchronize.
Hey.
Synchronize, Ranger, go.
All right, I get a new one. So this is Starlight Synchronize.
Oh, okay.
That's the new uniform. So just for mechanical wise, it cost me an extra power point to activate this one because it gets all the extra boost and things. But I'm gonna take it because I'll probably need it.
Yeah. So yeah, Nexus Rangers shadow form, and yeah, we're gonna start. We're gonna start off with Ellie activating her Phantom Suite and trying to sneak past these people.
Okay. As a side note, Ellie will notice that she does not have to be close to Carter, or at least it doesn't feel like that is the case anymore to activate her shadow form.
Wee. away because we were trying to look into that. Okay. So I've got that, and that. So we roll this. And we come out with a 17.
Solid sneaky sneak roll. Both the White Ranger and the Green Ranger now need to make their rolls. Infiltration should be one of my better things, but it is not because I am a lame. I got a whopping D2 in it. Oh no. All right, not minimum, but real dang close.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I rolled a 1 and a 2, whopping 3.
Which one was your 1?
My D20.
Okay, so we're okay there. It's not a critical fail yet. Oh wait, no, that is.
I got worried when
That's a fumble.
I
Yar.
got worried when my first roll was a 19. I was like, oh shoot.
So
3 point.
yeah, woo! Right off the bat, you're welcome, guys. Unfortunately, as you guys are trying to sneak through, Carter catches a lift. Is the best way to describe it. It looks like a small mobile scooter, essentially, that the Teresi use for or quick disembarking. And I just didn't know it was a thing. I thought it was rubble, and it just slips out of out from underneath my feet. The 20-ish people are now interested in the noise. You two are relatively stealth. Carter, luckily, is in a mostly black suit, so, there's a little bit of hiddenness, but I'm going to make a secondary check to see if I can avoid getting, caught.
What's up?
I'm also at snag on this. Okay, good first roll. Not as good second roll, but still not terrible. So 16 plus 1. So 17 total. Good enough to scurry away to a nearby thing. But the patrols are semi-alert of our presence. They are on watch, so now all the checks are going to be harder from here on out. You guys make your stealth bits a little bit further in, and you get to the edge of the building, and you will notice that the building itself has mechanically split. It looks like it was designed for this, just in case. So it is intentionally broken apart. You know that this was a capability of the place because it is where they have been doing the research, so it grows and expands with the thing. But it looks like whoever made this expanse didn't expect level 3s to be this big, because no one's ever seen a level 3. The biggest they've ever had was the level 2s. So this portal is now building sized instead of like large vehicle sized.
Oh fuck.
Which is why so many ships are able to get through in such a short amount of time. You also see a small group of, you assume, researchers or scientists esque soldiers probing and prodding and doing something with the this side of the portal.
Okay. Am I in range to activate our that ability to shrink the portals? Am I in range yet?
Are you in range yet? No. You were slightly too far away. This is one of those things where you have to get right up next to the portal, basically be standing underneath it. But this one's quite a bit larger, so you get to be a little bit farther away.
Okay. She's taking dogs out for a little bit, so I gotta think about this one for a little bit. Okay. Well, we need to get up there. We need to get close. For right now, though, since this was a facility, at least originally occupied by the scientists of this city, are those guys still around?
You could assume that some of the soldiers that are guarding this place have captured them, and they are tied up somewhere in the building, probably under guard, if not dead.
So, yeah, well, that'd be one of the first things I want to do is see if see if the personnel are still around.
Okay, well,
Them out of here if necessary.
you know that this is a 30-story building, a 3-story building. So it's about 40 feet tall, more or less. And this thing that it split into made it basically split into 4 quadrants. So the usual front door has actually been split open, and the safety walls have come down. So there's basically 4 separate buildings that are stacked 3 levels high, 10 by 10 rooms, more or less.
Okay, that's going to take a little bit too long. We don't have that time.
Well, I mean, there's 3 of us. We could all take a quadrant and meet at the last one.
Okay, so we're trying to. So the idea now is to go search for civilians and see if we can get them out of here. Unless you have a better idea.
Rhea has a bit of a crazy idea.
Oh boy. Okay, why don't you?
So, what Rhea's gonna do is she's gonna kind of hide around a corner and in a gruff voice say in Tarasi, like order some of the people around in Tarasi and distract them to go in a different direction.
Okay, so you're just the only people that you can see currently, and you're not super close to them, are the people that are probing and prodding the portal itself. Unless you're talking about some of the random control groups that you guys had to slip by to even get to this point.
Yeah, that's pretty much what she's doing, is distracting the patrol people.
Okay, so you're gonna take a couple steps back and then just send Yahoos on a wild goose chase?
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
You can 100% give that a chance. You just know that your Tarasi's pretty rusty, to say the least. You haven't dealt with them for some time now. So you're gonna need to make a deception roll.
Okay, oh, I got a D2. I got a 17.
A 17. Well, I think that beats the specialist's cleverness. So, as you yell at the group of people, one of the people that looks to be in charge, he is swinging a large blade and rifle on his back, takes his small group of gunners and various other minions, and proceeds to head in the direction you suggested.
Which is in complete opposite direction of where we're heading.
Correct.
Okay.
Now, just as a side question, your character does have a connection with one of these major yahoos that you've met before. Do you remember who that was? You've mentioned him when we were doing our descriptions some time ago.
That is Zerid.
Yeah, that's Zared.
Zerid, sorry.
I spelled it weird. I'm just trying to pronounce it best I can, obviously. But yeah, I'm going with Zerid, and yeah, he's the one that.
It's the prince, right? Heir to the throne.
Pretty much.
Gotcha. Okay, he's not here, so you. I'll leave that role play for later. More ha 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 ha. But standing not super far away from you, you hear also in Tarasi as your accent's getting better.
Rhea kind of flinches and starts to mumble to herself. And she turns to see who said that.
Covered in an all-black armor, standing right next to Carter, actually. It looks like the thing Carter stepped on might have been her personal vehicle. Is a, you would properly recognize her, a Lieutenant Chaos. This, unlike most of the other orcs, has bright white hair that seems to go down to around her shoulders. She has glowing eyes, but the rest of her is almost blacked out. Like, it looks like her skin has been tattooed, is the easiest way to describe the coloration difference between her and the other Tarasis. Still very blue orky, but considerably smaller in size. But she wields some pretty nasty weapons and currently has Carter by the throat.
Rhea does a standard greeting in the best way that she can and says, "Ah, we meet again. I see you have my friend there."
She smiles widely and says, "I don't really know who you are, but their voice sounds familiar."
Rhea, in a big risky move, takes off her helmet and says, "Do you recognize me now?"
"Oh, we had you as dead. I have some people to tell about this. I knew there were rangers here, but I didn't think you'd be here. You're wearing the wrong color. You are supposed to be in purple, not white."
"Well, I have some certain friends that you lot murdered in order to get me here."
Interesting, interesting. Well, I'm going to take this one and go have a conversation with someone. You can stay here and behave yourself, or you can have some more dead friends. The choice is yours. Carter will look at you and shake his head sideways and says, "Nah, she dies right now."
She nods to Carter silently, just giving him permission.
All right. At this point, we will cut scene to the other crew as Carter immediately initializes his handy dandy new weapon. She picked the wrong one. I have sharpshooter's grace, which means I do not care about being next to you. It's even better for me.
Rook, just real quick, I sent
Yes.
you a quick DM just for you to review, just for some little background on KS.
Perfect. Thank you. Nice. Okay, so this fits pretty well actually. But to our other friends, you guys on the other hand, where there wasn't a lot of people while we were sneaking around and trying to deal with the gate, there is a lot of people in the art district, and they are not being kind. Anyone that gives any slight bits of resistance is immediately gunned down. So, both we're gonna cut scene just a little bit, and you guys meet up with our Psycho Ranger, not too far from the main group of people marching through the middle of the streets. What you do notice is they don't have any major vehicles besides these transport ones and the giant one flying overhead. That seems to be what you would assume to be a command something or other. Unfortunately, your expert on these guys is doing the stealth mission, so they can't give you any hints or tricks.
All right, so it's just
Gentlemen,
me, Vance.
any idea what the situation is, or is it just chaos?
Yeah, it's a shit show. We've got the army here in the district. The rest of the team is doing some sort of infiltration right now. I don't know. We don't know what's going on their end.
So it's Tuesday, is it?
Yeah. Just another Tuesday. I'm kind of like just distracted trying to find where in all this is the gallery. Just highly focused.
Okay, as you oh, go ahead.
Nope, go for it.
As you are surveying the battlefield, you hear a breakthrough on the radio.
Rangers, good news. We got the teleporter working.
Oh, goody. That's so good news for you.
Well, I mean, if you guys need assistance or need backup or need to get out of there, we can do so quickly now. I have your position locked and the other team ready to go when you need them kind of thing, as long as they're done with what they're doing. Just let me know and I can get them moved. Or if you guys need to get out of there quickly, it's up to you, Benson, I'm sorry. But the Rangers are. Good to go.
Understood. Thanks. I appreciate that. Good job.
Always wise to have an escape route.
Zeb is Zeb. Hello, welcome to the fun. Sorry. So you were saying?
Yeah, I'm.
So
I'm
can we
just-
teleport closer to the district of where you need to go?
You guys are there.
We're already in the art district.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get.
So what's the plan? Are we a distraction again, or are we engaging the front? What's the plan here, Triforian?
I was gonna say, just as a note, 3 Rangers versus about 900 enemies is not a fair fight.
But I have a limitless supply of putties.
Good reminder. We'll keep that in the back pocket. I have a priority right now. And I want us to kind of take some back alleys to get to the gallery.
Okay, you guys do so. I'm all gonna need you guys to make an infiltration check as you sneak your way through without alerting the bad guys. Now, I'm gonna let you guys know they're really not looking for you, but they are looking for people hiding. So the check is not super terrible, but also not easy.
I still have a snag on it because I don't have it
That's not a
trained.
snack, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Everybody got snag.
8.
Shit.
They see me. My pipes are too
9.
big on my pipe.
Okay.
I got a 5.
Okay, well, I'm so glad we didn't send you guys on the stealth mission. Holy cow. 3 failures off the bat. Yeah, so as you guys try to sneak closer, you just like cross the middle of the street and they turn and start shooting. Like they see bright colors and they're like, "Get them, boys!" I need all of you to not get shot. So I'm gonna roll some numbers over here. This is gonna simulate multiple attacks, so I'm gonna just roll max roll, and if you get hit, it's gonna hurt.
So as a knee-jerk response, since it's a standard action for me, 5 putties directly in front of me to take the shots.
Okay, I will count for that on your roll. We'll start.
in front of all of us?
Duck behind the putties.
Okay,
Yes,
I will.
find cover.
I will give you a downshift for each one of your putties. But the caveat will be, and I just lost my dice, that you can
Means
spread
I'm
them
not
out.
actively defending or attacking.
Well, no. So it'll be the putties can either block your friends or they can all block you. But for every putty you just summoned, you can downshift because they will basically just immediately die.
Oh, I'll go ahead and spread the love. Let's see. That's 3 of us and 5 of them. So that's. I'll go ahead and put the extra putties on the 2 of them and just keep 1. I'll be nice since my orders are to keep them safe.
All right, that's being a team player. So both the Rangers get downshift 2, you get downshift 1, which changes it to a D10. And again, give me 10 seconds because I dropped my dice and it has magically
You just
disappeared.
watch my putties get torn apart by gunfire. Just
like a bad mob movie. You know what I mean? Like they just show up. That's the noise they make as they're being riddled by bullets. Wild. All right,
2 downshifts, either a D10.
No. Two. You guys will get a D8.
Still hurts.
It do hurt. Where the heck did this dice go? I'm very upset because I like this dice.
Oh man, it just means you rolled poorly.
Yeah, right. Hey, I'll need this one later though. So
He can't roll his dice. He got just like a 10.
just yeah, right. Mid tier roll. Seriously, how did it disappear? I know I have dark carpets, but come on.
You telling me I didn't have any know-withal to hide behind the car?
I'm gonna say they caught you while you were in the middle of doing like in between cover. You know what I mean? You got
I'll be in the middle of doing a wheelie.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what it
you
was.
would
You would be on a bike. Yeah, that's 100% what gave it away.
Revving the engine of the bike.
Okay, well I will find that dice later because it's like one of my favorites. But we'll continue, so I'm not spending all session on the floor here. All right, starting with our handy dandy Vincent. Vincent, I think you can beat a 9.
yeah.
So
My toughness is 21.
yeah, your putties did good.
They did good. Good boys. Back for the cause.
Beaker, downshift 2.
Some of you may die, but it's a
13.
sacrifice I'm willing to make.
How many?
13.
Sorry.
Haha, 24.
Okay. Also, did you and our Blue Ranger do your morphing time shizniz?
I would assume.
Oh
they
yeah.
Doesn't matter. It still misses.
Okay.
did.
But this might be the appropriate time to shift into turbo there, because you're with the. We'll retcon
Shift
it, but
into
say
turbo.
say the words. Say the words.
Texas Rangers synchronize.
Quantum power. Synchronize.
Perfect. All right, and last but not least, our Blue Ranger. Oh God, sorry. 22.
I think that is literally 1 point above my evasion.
So they just clear cut through the putties in front of you, and you just hit the shots anywhere, and you're like, I got the worst putties.
So 21 is my AC. But he said he spread the love. So
So I already downshifted for that. So
okay, gotcha.
yeah, you could have had a D12, which doesn't really change too much, but they didn't crit. But 22 still hurts. You take. Oh boy.
That's even your evasion as well.
Yeah, my evasion I believe is 21.
Okay.
Yeah, your F chip one ain't gonna help much, unfortunately. Yeah. So here's the roll. This could instantly kill you, just as a warning, because it's 900
Actually,
PPUs.
it can't. Give me
You-
900 damage.
You know what? Of all the people to give it to, 6 points of damage.
Okay, I'm still alive. But just so you know, if I reduce to 0 hit points with attack, I don't die.
Okay. Did that reduce you down to 0 hit points, or
Nope, I got 1 hit point, baby.
you're at 7 now? That's wild. That's more than me.
Nice.
I almost
Me
doubled
too.
my HP.
That's a wombo combo I approve of. All right, so yeah, that hurt a lot, but you're still standing, which is good because you can heal yourself. So bonus. You guys make it into cover, but the enemy is very aware of your rangery presence. What would you like to do now? You can see that a couple of the patrol vehicles or transport vehicles are chasing after you, essentially, but they're a little bit bigger than the back alleys that you guys had to take to sneak around. So they will have to park and disembark, but you have about a squad worth of enemies, which is about 10 people, chasing after you.
Now would be a good time to use more of those putties.
I was thinking something very similar, yes. Let's
Is
roll
there
the summoning
any
dice.
civilians down here?
Yeah, there's probably 1 or 2 vagrants that are hiding for their life, and then watching the Power Rangers run by as they get chased by alien creatures. Probably not really
Right.
happy moments for the poor civilians here.
Right.
I'm listening.
Another 5 on the summoning rolls. It sets another 5 putties to keep them busy and give us some more distance.
Okay, you do so. Your putties don't last long, to be fair, but they do give you
They're
guys
not
some
meant
time. they clog the alleyway just long enough for you guys to make another infiltration check to see if you can hide.
Cheese it.
100% what you guys are doing right now.
Can I just speed?
Can you just run?
11?
Bear.
Guys, you won't believe
Hey! 13.
guys, and I got a 6 and a 7. So that means I'm
Oh.
1 point higher than I was last time, baby.
Do I notice that he is not hiding effectively?
100%. Yeah.
Okay. Backup plan, seeing as how the Blue Ranger is being all blue and rangery, and why do you still have the bike? Anyway.
How did that fit down this hallway?
All right. Made the arcane check. Illusion! Our Blue Ranger now looks like one of the space orcs.
No, an interesting choice.
Convenient.
Like it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm
Also-
bleeding. I need help.
I appreciate the comment
Give
on
me
my
the-
hair. That makes me feel good. You're good peeps, Zeb. You're
All
good
right,
peeps.
yeah, I don't even need to roll a check for that. I'm going to dump some power points to heal him.
Okay, do so.
Let's see. Get back. Where's my personal power? Get back 4 hit points.
Hey, that's a lot. Now I'm at 5. It's almost max HP.
Yeah, I'll just give you the last one then, too. Because I get any back anytime I get into a fight, and something tells me I'm going to have plenty of opportunity.
That's a lot of fight.
Zeb, you can always talk to us, man. You're in the Discord server. Feel free to reach out. There's no reason why not to hang out with us. We're totally talkable too. I promise.
So yeah, me and Quantum are hiding, and the Blue Ranger is currently disguised as one of the invading space orcs.
Okay, so with your guys' 13 and 11 and now turned into a blue orc, the raiding party looks at our Blue Ranger and gives them the whole, where are they?
Just point, and for the love of God, don't say "wog."
You
Okay.
fool!
You say those words exactly. And it seems like they understand because, unlike most other rangers, our Blue Ranger has the universal translator.
It's true.
They look very offended that you use the word fools at them, but go ahead and roll a deception check and see if you can beat their candy dandy what you call it? Sorry,
Insight, whatever it's called.
cleverness. Cleverness. That
There.
is what I am looking for.
Let's see how bad I am. Okay. Okay. You know what? I'll take it. That's a 14.
14's good enough for pretty much anyone that isn't a major character. So good job, nice roll. Believable. Apparently the wordage that you use just pissed them off more than anything. But
He's gonna get it back in barracks.
they look at you crazy because it's literally a walkway. You're like they're behind you and they're like, there's no room. How? But they turn around and go back like just confused. You have successfully evaded your blue pursuers for a minute. What would you guys like to do next?
I'm still determined to head to the gallery.
All right, you are
Yep.
one
I got a one-track
mind.
I got a one-track mind right now.
Okay. You do so. You make it to the gallery itself, and it is a flaming, smoking mess.
Oh dear.
There are bullet holes everywhere, and there are several corpses on the ground as if they were hiding in here and were executed.
I run over and check the bodies and see if I recognize any of them.
You do not, but you do recognize the frag grenade placed under one of the bodies. An explosion occurs. We're getting
Can't throw a putty at that problem. Sorry.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm the putty.
I need your this is an AoE effect though, so it will possibly hit all of you, so I need all of your guys' evasion number.
Evasion?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm probably missing the blue for sure, but the rest of you this might actually hit.
Also
Me.
21.
Okay.
Mine's a 16.
Okay, so the only one it's probably gonna hit is
But,
our
I mean, am I
have-
really evading that?
Sorry. I had two different character sheets up. I was reading the wrong one. Yeah, no, you're probably gonna hit Vincent. His evasion's only 15.
Okay, so I will roll and see if I get better you. It's a D8 on this one.
I'm pretty beefy. I could probably tank at
and
least one.
only because it's a surprise. The weapon normally is not this good. Ooh. 17.
Just hit.
Okay.
16
Dang it.
Yeah,
Okay.
you hit me, so
on the evasion. I mean, unless I just want to kind of tough that one out.
I would also want to know if I could tough that out.
No. You can't tough off frag grenades when you're not expecting them.
Dang it.
Worth the shot.
Okay, so let me look at
Can I
How many free actions can I use to throw the frag grenade outside?
You cannot throw it because it is attached to the body that our Purple Ranger flipped over to try and identify.
It was a booby trap.
I
It was a
understand, but
booby
how
trap.
many seconds between the frag grenades? You know, like it's normally like 1, 2, 3. So if you roll it over 1, and then we all know if we have actually thrown a frag grenade that it's usually longer than 3 seconds.
100%, except for this is alien explosion technology, and it goes off instantaneously.
proximity? Let's call it proximity.
Beep, 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 boom.
Exactly. Yeah, you get you have enough time to recognize that it is a grenade. But you guys both take. Ooh. Okay. I'm listening. What's your guys'
gonna
health?
say-
Because I got to know if this is a deadly attack or not.
Well,
I
two,
would probably
two
be
things.
okay.
I mean, I got
Go ahead.
4 health, but
Can you roll the body back?
Okay, so it
Does
is deadly for our purple ranger as it does 4 damage.
Okay, I have 10 health. Is there any way I could no, Mr. President on the Purple Ranger?
I will allow you to try and pull him back to reduce his damage, but expose yourself to more. So you can trade a number of hit points equal to how much he takes, but you're gonna Purple Ranger gonna take at least 2 because you're gonna take
That's
some
fine.
damage.
I mean, it was either that or I was just going to go unconscious or at 1. So
I will take as many as you will allow me to take, because like I said, I have 10 hit
Okay,
points.
so our yellow psycho crazily goes through, picks up our handy dandy purple by the shoulder and pulls him back as the plasma rips through him for 6 points of damage. It's just like earlier for our blue ranger. That's rough. Purple ranger, your sort of kind of friend here just pulled you out of the way of something that you done goofed because you were tunnel visioned.
Yeah.
And the energy though passes through your helmet because you were looking right at it and just shatters half of it off your face.
I would like to take a moment to conduct some CPR. Just kidding. Tourniquet on the neck. Whatever can bring him back up to
Medkit!
HP.
Vincent,
Both
How
of
many
y'all.
points? How many did I take overall? I lost
6 total.
6, he
6
said.
total.
Oh, okay. So I have 4 hit points left.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah.
It was a good
Yeah,
hit, but
you're
it
as
didn't
strong as
kill
I
you.
am. I'm as strong as
Oh.
you now.
I'd like to heal each of these guys for 2 hit points each.
He took all the brunt. He's the one who
Oh.
took it. Take care of
Well,
Vince.
I'd like to take care of Vince for 2 hit points.
Okay, Vincent, you're healed for 2 hit points.
Cool. I have 6 hit points left.
Okay,
I can use more
Stronger than
actions
me.
and more medkits.
as you were passing patching up Vincent, our handy dandy purple ranger is exploring the ruins of the paint shop.
You're welcome.
There is no front left. The building is barely intact. But where you haven't checked is your room / the balcony.
Right.
Do you scuttle your way up top?
Yes.
You do so, and lying there, wounded in a pile of her own entrails, is handy dandy Leia. She seems to be breathing.
Wait, like you said, she's got her entrails.
Yep.
Is that what I heard?
Looks like something cut her open.
I run to her. Nathan, Vince, come here, please.
I hurry after hearing his beckoning.
Power
I
leap.
recall it's important. Is she a ranger? Question.
No.
Not at this point.
I am going to
It's bad
attempt
for
to
my ability.
heal her with a medical kit.
So it might be safer than trying to patch her up as sending her directly to the medical bay. You do have an equipment piece that was granted to you at the beginning of this season that would be
The King
perfect for this.
Shields. Or whatever.
Yeah,
we have a tag and teleport. That's right.
The ray shielding.
Yeah, the ray shielding. Ray shielding.
I take mine and just I put it on her. Like she's got to be okay.
Okay,
gotta
she's breathing. She looks up to you and purple, huh? That's a little flamboyant.
Yeah.
I'm literally wearing a cape and he's the flamboyant one.
I didn't even see you. You're a blur right now.
Fair.
Leah, they'll take care of you. Just go.
Okay. The ray shields activate, and a couple seconds later, she's automatically teleported back to base. Luckily, the teleportations or the teleporter's working, because otherwise this would have been a lot worse. So,
Right.
as you
now
are,
that you're able to focus.
We need to get out of the burning building.
Vince, thank you. Sincerely, thank you.
He just kind of grunts, but seems to want to focus on the task at hand.
Okay. That's out of the way. Let's go handle some business. Let's go cause a big ruckus.
as you guys,
Maybe I'm delirious from the explosion, but is that portal getting bigger?
I look up.
it is not. He is delirious
Okay.
from the
Just making
explosion.
Just making
I love
sure.
how I look
We're
like one of
delirious.
these.
So
Flashbang.
it is an important note that there is a portal not too far from here, but it's only a class 2, so you guys probably actually couldn't see it from where you're at currently. The class 3 one is across town, and you can kind of see it because it glows, but it's also surrounded by mostly a building, so it's also kind of obscured. But that being said, as you guys walk out and we're gonna cause some chaos, you see 2 giant figures already in the middle of the crowd, destroying those transports and soldiers. A giant blue face looking monkey thing covered in gold armor, wielding a gigantic flame sword, is swathing through the army, getting shot to all heck, but looking like he's having a great time. And next to him is a skeletonized camo looking weirdo with a rapier, just poking at the ships.
Ah, my backup has arrived.
Those
For those of you
What?
Power Ranger fans, Goldar and Revolvo have,
Oh,
rolled,
okay.
have rolled up.
Reno
I
Revolto,
bet you the
yes.
chat.
So at this point,
Quantum
we're-
Ranger steers slack jaws like, what?
at this point, we're gonna cut scene back to our other group. Other group. Dun 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 dun.
Okay, first off, since Ellie was trying to focus on getting into the buildings, did she actually notice KS sneaking up on them?
I will narratively let you choose. Were you hyper focused, kind of like our Purple Ranger, and just missed the person sneaking past us and went on to do what you wanted to do, or were you standing there while the White Ranger and Green Ranger are about to throw down? I would 100% believe your character to just be like on point mission, not paying attention.
That would be more like Ellie because she is focused on trying to stop this invasion right now. Yeah. So that would be, yeah. I'm gonna say that we're probably breaking up yet again.
Okay, so we'll start with our Phantom Ranger because we know what's going on outside. Phantom, you made it into the first Would you like to go into one of the 4 quadrants? I guess I will ask firstly.
Yeah. Pick a GM's discretion to pick a quadrant that Ellie goes into as she
Would you take
explores.
Would you take the nearest quadrant or the farthest quadrant? As you were probably the sneakiest of the 3 of us.
You would probably start with the nearest.
Okay.
Whatever quote unquote is nearest.
So, like usual, the doors aren't locked because this is a scientific building, right? And it's kind of the middle of the day / afternoon. Like there were still plenty of people in here. And as you walk in, it is a bloodbath. The first floor is covered with people, or what's left of them. It looks like any of the would-be security for this place got immediately. Anyone that had some kind of weapon bits in their hands, whether they were working on Ranger research or something else, got. No mercy, just pure done and moving forward. The small emergency ladders instead of the regular stairwell have been deployed against the wall. You can climb that to go to either of the other 2 floors. Would you like to check the second floor?
Even as Ellie is looking around, she gets the feeling that first off, does it seem like only the security is in pieces right now, or are there definitely some of the scientists, some of the civilians?
Like I said before, these guys are kind of like clear cutting. If anything looks like a threat, they're taking care of it. And to be fair, there's lots of things in the science division that look like weapons.
That could look like threats, yeah. So in Ellie's mind, there's probably not much. Just seeing this will be, that's, for now, that's going to have to do. It's most likely the entire building has been just completely overrun. She's not going to progress further, but she will finally look back and say, because she's expecting Rhea and Carter there, and she'll notice that she'll notice finally that they're missing.
Okay, as you do so, you will get to watch Carter do his thing right off the bat because you can see it from where you're at. And because there's only one enemy currently, I'm just gonna keep that theater in mind. You guys cool with that? As of now, Phantom, you're about 3 moves full sprint running before getting into combat range. White Ranger, you're within 10 feet, and I'm obviously being touched currently.
So assume about 3 rounds for me then.
Correct.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me pull up Carter's stuff because immediately I am summoning my new super cool. Oh man, do we give her the old super whip, or do we continue using our handy dandy laser stinger?
Your choice.
I know. Let me see what else it does, because it does a couple other things. Oh, of course I didn't write it down. Son of a gun!
Son of a bitch.
Okay, so that is the wrong book, right? Yes. It's not in a jump through time. It is in the Across the Stars. That's what it is. Someone messed up my book orders. I have a pretty good idea who, too. Small little monster. So, resistance to cold energy damage, your standard target, which is my turbo whips, and then my power weapon deals 1 additional damage. That I may choose, change to any elemental damage of my choice, which, at this point, would make most sense to just make it void damage, because, that's who I be. So as I summon the rifle here, yeah, sorry, I gotta do math with all the new stuff here. It's a point blank range, right? Which would generally give me a downshift, but because I have Sharpshooter's Grace, I actually get an upshift from any shots that are within 2. So I think when I'm right next to somebody, it's still just an upshift of 1, essentially. But let me make sure I'm not lying over here. Here we are. So no longer suffer tag when making a range attack outside the range, and then you gain a +2 on range attacks made within at targets within a range of within 30 feet. So usually there would be a downshift from firing at someone right next to me, but since they're not, it's just a regular upshift. There's no one else next to him technically, because our White Ranger is 10 feet away. So I'm going to activate Solo Strike, which will now upshift me 3. So that's 4.
And Blue Ranger upshift.
And Blue Ranger upshift, which is upshift 5. Free action, bonus action, whatever. Aim her face. And then we let her rip. So that's what, 6 upshifts? My targeting is a D8 already, so full auto critical.
Yeah. Basically, yeah.
Yeah. So, because we never got to do this before, let me go to the rules section for that. And where's the cool handout here? There it is. Haha! I found it. You couldn't hide it from me. So, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I needed exactly 6 to get to the critical success. So it is the same as an auto success, but if the player chooses a roll, they can attain a critical effect if the result is still a success as of normal. The auto success is they do not roll, but take basic success for rolling. I will take a chance to hit with this, because then I get to roll the 3d6 anyway. So. Right, 19 on the die. 1, 3, and another one. Whopping 5. So 24. I don't think she can avoid that. I think I did good.
Oh, sorry, I thought you knew that one.
I do.
All right, sorry, going back to her stats to see if I can find it.
I know it's
Sorry, we're debating ASL.
Okay, so even if she could somehow use evasion because of her specialty being a operative, I would still hit her. So she got. So just as a curiosity here,
If you just mystic chaos over here, when poor chaos.
so my weapon usually does 2 for the pew pew. It gets the extra 1 from void, and then it gets the extra 1 from the solar ranger form. So that's 4 doubled 8 points of damage.
Yep. Bye bye.
She's hurt. She's gonna let me go because that dropped her to 1. But that's all I can do.
Okay, Rhea's gonna immediately pull out her dragon fang and just hold it to Chaos's throat and be like, "This is for every one of my teammates that you murdered." Before she slashes to behead her.
Take a shot. Can you do it?
I rolled an 18 there. What else am I rolling?
You're swinging your sword at her, right? So
Yeah.
It's gonna be
regular attack, as if it's your turn.
Oh yeah.
So it's a 1d8 for you.
Okay, 1d8. Okay.
You know, I just thought about it. Technically I could. Oh no! I did solo strike. Never mind. I was like, I could do another attack.
And I crit that.
Ow!
For total.
That's at
So-
least 2 damage.
Right? Crit for 2, baby.
What
So it
was
was
your-
18 and an 8.
And which okay, so 26.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely hits.
Yeah.
Even her using her evasion. How much damage is a crit for you these days?
Let me check. Okay, so 2.
2. Okay, so as you go to behead her, it hits, and you can see her kind of go back, but she seemed to almost dodge it just enough. As she stands up, she looks at you for a second, and then the head rolls off sideways. The body crumples to the floor.
Very anime ending.
Carter over here, like, I'll take the assist.
Rhea, her face is just deadpan.
And your pretty white suit is no longer white as the body falls and. What color blood do they have?
I imagine they have blue blood.
Yeah, probably some kind of like really darkish blue color.
It was purple. Now it turns blue.
Well, you know,
Blueberry blood.
Our regular human blood is actually clear, so yellowish. So yeah, sure, go for that.
All right. So as you are splattered with the blue dye, again, it looks purple until it hits your uniform and spreads, and then it leaves a blue streak. You look like one of those people from was it B12 that sings the blue song? I'm blue, da that one. That one, yeah.
That's Eiffel. What is it, Eiffel? Eiffel 65.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That sounds right. Anyway, Carter over here, like, I'm not the only murderer in the Power Rangers now. Good. It's not just me.
Oh, I'm sure Bobby stabbing an ape to death means nothing to him.
That's 100% correct, but Bobby's hasn't been here for a while.
And Rhea, even though you would think that would have felt good, it doesn't feel good to her, and she just stands up straight and slowly puts her helmet back on and doesn't even look at Carter and continues to walk.
All right, I don't have to be Purple Ranger. Doesn't look like she needs any kind of support. I'm just gonna ignore that, and we'll deal with that later. Moving on, we catch up to our Phantom Ranger. Phantom Ranger, the biggest threat in the area seems to be deleted and on the ground. You just watched your friend straight up just yoink somebody from a distance. Like you were running full speed, and you just see the cleanest slice stand up and head roll off, and then splurting of like a bad, not even anime, but just like an old samurai movie where where they get hit by the blade and just 100% what that looked like.
You the Jack
Yeah.
Black soundbite?
What? No. Which one?
Decapitation!
Oh no, I don't have that one. No. But that would be good.
Ellie. So Ellie is just Ellie. As soon as she sees it, it's like she kind of stops in her tracks, less out of shock and more out of okay, that's taken care of. Because especially after the scene that she just saw, she's not exactly feeling any empathy for these people.
That's fair. Yeah, the
So
public.
she's just kind of like, ah, okay.
Probably weren't expecting that from Rhea.
Not especially, but since you seem to have history with these people. Anyways, we should continue on. We should try to get this thing shut down or, minimized so that they can't get through anymore.
Okay, and on that note, you guys make it to the center bit relatively easy, right? As you have thrown away one of the patrols that was looking for you, the guards that are stationed before have no idea that just happened, because it happened in about 0.2 seconds. And then the yahoos that are working on the thing are dealing with a loud noise, so they didn't hear that either. As you approach, you overhear them in Tarasi. Do you guys all have the universal communicator too, or is that just Blue Ranger?
I have grid wide, and Rhea understands
Tarasi, yes. Okay, so Carter doesn't understand objectively of what they're saying, but you two
Yes,
do.
you do. You can as well.
Oh, I do?
Everybody on our team.
Okay, cool. Good. Never mind, I understand too. We will overhear them talking and speaking, and they will be like, "Look, if you give us like 6 more hours, sir, we can have this opened up to even larger, and we can get the siege machines through, no problem." And like 5 or 6 of them, like, just give us some time, and we can open these, and we might be able to open up some of the others too to see where we can go from here. As this appears to not be the only portal on this side of the barrier. You hear a semi-familiar voice there, Ray. Grunt through the screen that says, "Support my son, keep him safe. But yes, work on that immediately. As soon as we can get the dreadnoughts through. Perfect."
I guess so.
So, what do you guys do? Carter's got his gun out just as waiting to just do bad things, but he's letting y'all lead because the sneaky bit is your expertise.
You notice Rhea kind of stop and pace at the word son.
Okay, so for Ellie, she's just trying to get as close as she can until she can activate the until she can activate her morpher, assuming she can either sneak in close enough or get close enough without killing herself with a portal this big.
So Carter's gonna look at you, grab you by the shoulder, and say, "If you're okay doing this, it's gonna hurt like a son of a bitch. Just so you know, this is way bigger than the one I closed. So like, it's probably gonna hurt way worse."
I understand, but if they're bringing through more powerful weapons, we have to at least try to close this, or at least get it minimized, and then take care of these scientists or whatever they are. But first, we have to get this thing minimized first.
Okay. Just as a note, you guys are starting with 7 story points because I've goofed up once, and it takes 5 to close the portal.
I'm well aware.
Or I should say not close the portal, but minimize it by 1 level. And it appears to sound like they have the ability to enlarge it on their side.
which is why Ellie said we need to take care of them on this end after we get this minimized so that they can't bring through ships right away.
That's fair. Okay, so as you run up, you basically have to stand where this group of scientisty soldiers are standing. They seem to have basic pistols and knives, and that's about it. Other than that, they have their regular equipment and stuff. So, do you want to start gunning them down from a distance, or are you going to focus wholly on the portal?
Rhea's gonna turn to Ellie and go, I expect that closed. As much as possible.
I'm doing my best.
All right. So, let's see here. I'm going to look at the stats for the basic Yahoos really quick. Sorry. Actually, they're not technically basic Yahoos. What are they? They are Luffy Chanters. So they're magic builders, but that's whatever. Is that how you say it? Loot Chanters?
Loof. Kind of again. I'm randomizing names here, so
Okay.
trying to make them sound alien.
Okay, I mean they don't have terrible health, but they're not necessarily supreme weapon masters. Their magic's terrifying them. There's 6 of them on the board, and we're gonna kind of cutscene this as you step up and use your morpher to close this by 1 whole level, reducing it from a tier 3 to a tier 2. Also, as you do so, the building seems to automatically reform around the portal, kind of enclosing you in with these yahoos. So here we will cutscene to the enemies. But before we do, a great moment of pain is felt by our handy dandy Phantom Ranger. Phantom Ranger, I'm going to let you roll your fate on this one. Roll me a d12.
Uh-oh.
Don't roll a 12.
Hang on, that one rolled off. Hang on. And
Oh, that's not much better. Okay, so you don't take 10 damage. Instead, you take no actual damage, but your suit shatters.
it's like zero. It's like Samus.
100%. You are at 1 HP, and you cannot take shadow form for now. It is completely unaccessible to you, as you have lost the connection to it. Your
now, yeah.
your morpher feels like it is on fire, and your whole body is drained of almost all your life force. You're basically a target on the ground. Congratulations, White Ranger and Green Ranger. You get to defend her next round, or in the next couple rounds. Jumping to our other friends in the other district. You don't know that Ellie's not doing so hot, but you do know you feel a disturbance in the force.
We do have comms.
You do, but unless Ellie's screaming through the comms at the top of her lungs before her chute shatters, you ain't gonna hear it. But you do actually feel something in the force, essentially, right as the portal closes and gets smaller. Yeah, the grid shudders is the easiest way to describe what just happened.
That felt uncomfortable.
I think it was a good thing.
So, what are you guys doing? You're currently watching 2 giant monsters destroy stuff and things and cause havoc in front of you, as per their request.
I say that front is fairly well handled. Where do we go next, Triforian?
Take a look around and see where else be of you. I mean, obviously, Tweedledee and Tweedledum have that group handled.
They're definitely distracted, but it's still like 900 something on 2.
Okay,
You might
so
also might spy a small primitor running around at their feet, shooting lightning bolts at random blue orcs as well. Because Tori wanted it on this too.
We're out there doing the Lord's work. Lord Zed, that is.
So last time when you said they were giant, were you just like
You cut out there.
I was going to say you said 2 words and then cut off.
oh no, is my mic acting up again?
No, I hear you now.
Okay. No, it was when you said that they were, I think you said they were giant last time. Are
Mhm.
they just like 8 feet tall compared to 6 feet, or are they like giant?
No,
giant?
they are in their giant
Kaiju.
their monster form,
Kaiju.
Got it. Got it.
which is why they
Okay.
are destroying the carriers themselves. They are not dealing with the big carrier though, because it is considerably higher up in the air than they are. It is also goofing them up. You can see it firing and hitting them, and they are obviously taking damage from that.
Should we do something about that? Can we do anything about that?
It's a flying spaceship. Do you have any ways to get up to a said flying spaceship?
They do have the power
Why
wings.
is it?
We do have power wings.
Is it outside of firing range for a Zord?
You guys want to summon your Zords? This will be a time.
Well, that presents a problem for me.
No, I think for the time being, do we still see civilians like still kind of running around the ground, or they just they've all been hidden away because they're scared of whatever's happening?
That is probably the safest assumption. None of them are out in the street where you guys are for sure, because they've either been captured and or dealt with. Oh, hey, do you guys want me to roll a sad stat to see what the casualty of this district is currently?
Sure, but don't tell us right now.
Ooh, okay. All right. Oh, you want it now? All right. You look
I
interested.
mean,
So not that you know the exact
Yeah,
percentage,
okay.
but for you guys, about a quarter of this district is dead.
all the art.
Should we since they are actively distracted over there, is there any way that we can like flank the forces or something? Like be somewhat useful / nuisanceful?
You guys are Power Rangers. Anything's possible.
That's true.
I think
Let's
we should
handle what we
approach.
can on the ground.
Okay.
Is that what you were gonna say?
I was gonna say I think we should approach the quote unquote bad guys, and be like, "How can we help? Let's join forces to fight this blue
They're
evil."
they're but they're
Nathaniel,
big.
that is a potentially lethal option unless anyone other than me approaches them, and even then, it's not a guarantee.
Okay, so stay at a distance.
Yes.
I
Especially when
Yes.
I would like to make a comment on that one actually.
Hmm.
Vincent would know that they are on team Keep the Power Rangers Alive currently.
Yeah, but they're also in the throes of like wanton destruction and are kind of this is their reveling. So
Totally understand, but they're still controlled fighters. They know how to pick targets. We look very different in our shiny colors comparatively to the blue masses that they are. Except for maybe our Blue Ranger. You might be a casualty, but I'm sure your friends will block the shot if necessary. But that is an option.
We can try approaching them, but I'd recommend doing it from the top of a building so they see us.
A very fair point.
Could you turn us all into these blue people and have us all infiltrate this Max cannon?
I can only maintain one illusory disguise at a time.
Okay.
Let's get to the top of the building. If we can talk to these two yahoos, so be it. But we can at least assess exactly what we're working with.
Very well. Power leap to the tops of buildings.
All right, you guys make your do all of you have Power Leap or just our handy dandy Phantom?
I'm not a Phantom.
Sorry,
I'm
Psycho. Started with a P. Does it anyone else, or is it just him?
Well, those two have access to the power wing, so they could just fly.
Do you summon your Power Wings so you can fly up there?
I do. Absolutely.
I grab his leg.
Okay, so Blue Ranger is burning his Power Wing, and Purple Ranger is riding him like a stallion into battle. You Iron Man your way up to the top with your friend, and you see Vincent up there, and it looks like Goldar is the closest to you. He stands gigantic, magnificent, and terrifying.
I say, Lord Goldar, how may we render assistance?
Wait, can you see that? There, I guess. Ah, good, you're here. Get rid of the big floating thing in the sky. I know that's a
Will
terrible
do.
Goldar.
But
I'm
first, he
sorry.
looks and finds Tori at Goldar's feet. Make my monster grow, and I make Tori their size as well, so he can.
Big old monkey is here to help.
Monkey.
So actually, because he is a shape changer, would he take any special form?
He would. He likes. I would imagine as a primitor, he likes to default to his monkey form to wreak havoc. But it's on your whim as the game master, since you control him as an NPC. So
There are now 2 Goldars.
yes, it's a monkey
Glad
love
he's on our
fest up
side.
here.
You hear our handy dandy Rito go, "This is some bull! You should have turned into me! I'm way cooler!" As they continue their wanton destruction. So, what lies in front of you
Yeah,
is...
the Goldar and the Primitor are more similar.
This is 100% correct. So, you are now presented with they want you to deal with the thing shooting them from above that they're not dealing with currently because they're fighting the army off. So, how would you like to try and handle that as a group of yahoos?
I would like to fly up as a winged version of their aerial combat unit.
So you
Well,
want...
Going through my
Obviously,
paces with this.
I can
Yeah,
quick summon the Q-Rex through a Q portal.
You 100% can do that, yes.
I could summon some Tengas and have them carry me up there flying monkey style like Wizard of Oz.
You could also do that. That is an option. And a Blue Ranger is still in his Iron Man outfit, so he could just fly up there.
Yeah.
Please make more monkey business.
He said make more monkeys.
Assuming I could fire away.
Right,
Yeah, because
Tengas are a
you
challenge.
can spend a die to just straight up summon it to combat, and then be like, shoot that thing down. That is an option for you.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm just trying to make sure it's like in range for the Zord.
I will 100% allow it to be because it is just floating up in the air. Your T-Rex is smart enough to, if it's gonna not have the range, it'll angle like the USS Texas. Rotate as necessary.
I mean, the
Look
Texas is fine, but are
heavily.
you sure?
Perfect reference. Love it.
The Texas is fine, but can we get to the USS George Bush?
No, that's too new. Anyway,
I'll do
rotates.
that.
It fires, and you guys see a golden shield pop up around it as the cannons hit it. It looks to be some kind of defense network, whether it's little nanites or an energy shield or something along those lines. You guys, it feels familiar, but you've never seen it before.
Oh, lovely technology.
Does it feel like it's on the grid?
It might.
Can I?
Why does nobody use good old fashioned magic anymore?
Grid. Can I use some grid tech idea points to figure this out?
You might be able to. What are you trying to figure out?
To identify how to be able to disrupt it.
Gotcha. So yeah, go ahead.
Okay, would that be technology, I assume?
Sure.
Okay. Well, not my best roll, but not my worst roll. Oh, but I used my idea points. So
You did.
I-
Upshift it.
No, the other thing.
Edge.
2d20. Edge. Well, thank God for edge. Okay, so that's a 21. This is gonna be a 4.
That's a heck of an edge right there. So, with a 21, you would recognize this as Gold Ranger energy. It looks like they might be piggybacking off of Triforian tech from their universe.
Lovely. I'm assuming he relays this information to us.
Yeah, I ask, is there any, I got some Gold Ranger specialists over here, right?
I'm Psycho Yellow. It's not exactly the same, but we do have a Triforian with us.
Oh, true.
Yeah. Bastards. I wonder, would I be able to reconfigure the lasers, or at least have help from Nate to counteract Triforce tech?
If you had a week to do so,
Damn it.
You as a character are not necessarily super mechanically inclined. You do know a
All right.
ranger that is.
Only
But he
Bobby
is
were here.
is currently traveling through time.
I have a D4
Damn.
in
Yeah, but that-
technology.
Okay.
But that also coupled with a tech expert who also happens to be a gold ranger. So
Damn it, Bobby.
Yes, someone
What-
said the
what was
line.
that,
Perfect.
what was that, Triforian? What does the yokel have to do with this?
He's our gold ranger. That staff he has is if we could use whatever he maybe
Your mic keeps cutting out for some reason.
how's this?
It's good. It like when you
No?
pause for a second, it reset and was good to go. So I don't know what it is. When you like get high pitched, it cuts you off.
Okay. So Bobby's our gold ranger. His power comes from Triforian tech. If we can somehow tap into that, maybe, just maybe we can quickly change the frequency of the Q-Rex laser to match or counteract the shield.
So you're saying you need the yokel for us to be able to accomplish, and he just points at the giant freaking ship.
Yes. Yes. But
He gives it.
he's in the quantum stream right now, and
He gives a deep sigh. I have an idea. It is not a good one, but it might be the only thing we can do to resolve this quickly.
what idea is that?
You're a quantum ranger. Time's kind of your thing. I possess magic that also manipulates time. If I can summon enough raw temporal energy with an improvised and altered version of my spell, you might be able to direct it enough to switch Bobby with something else in the time stream. You need something of equivalent mass. Oh, damn, he's in his car, isn't he? That's what you were all saying. I'll switch it into my monster's form. That should be enough mass.
I have an idea. I have a power. Just that's how I'll find it. It is called Power Burst. And at 10th level, the Blue Ranger knows how to tap into the morphing grid directly once per scene to send a ripple of raw power into his team. If I can use that to get connected to Bobby, could we then utilize that same power to activate this plan that you have?
So Bobby isn't here technically, but you could boost your ranger friends to give them those extra points and whatnot for them to spend on their dies and abilities.
Yeah. I'm gonna hop on the comms. Byron, did you get all that?
No. Here's the thing, Roger.
I'm
It
listening.
specifically says you can spend a standard action to have every morph member of the Power Rangers team, no matter where they are on the grid in space and time.
That would certainly help.
Okay, I mean, but all it does for them is give them a +2 personal power, right?
It gives them a 1d2 power, right? However, I'm asking if we can utilize this in a different capacity to be able, since I'm tapping into the morphing grid and I am plugging that power into him, if there'd be a way to.
So basically what he's suggesting is I summon the raw temporal energy with magic, the Quantum Ranger directs it, and then the Blue Ranger targets Bobby.
I 100% will allow that. That sounds like a great wombo combo of shenanigans. But it will still make Vincent will have to be in his monstrous form to replace Bobby in the temporal space.
Yeah, equivalent mass exchange. Yes, I'm familiar with temporal physics to a point. All right. Can I have a little dramatic scene here to cast the spell?
Drama away.
Okay.
Oh wait, sorry. Purple was yelling at Byron first though. Let's do that.
Oh yeah, go for it.
I wanted Byron's concurrence. Out like, hey, does this you picking up what he's putting down?
You hear over the morpher? You mean to tell me we get our Gold Ranger back and I get to get rid of a Psycho Ranger all in one swoop? Why haven't you done it already?
Sounds like it.
Oh, be still the warmness in my heart, Byron.
Yeah, you'll be back eventually.
Oh, I'm sure. All right. He starts kind of like loosening up. He actually dismisses his scythe and just kind of starts loosening up, and he starts with the incantation.
Before you start,
Yes.
Vincent,
Yes.
thank you.
It has been interesting. I look forward to seeing you all on the other side.
Run like hell
Cracks.
from that Death Ranger.
What you
Glenn's-
want to know how I'm hooking you up to this power?
Jumper cables.
Jumper cables right here. Okay, and then I'm on my bike and I have to rev it for the power burst.
Well, you can't get any more awkward, I suppose. He starts getting ready for the incantation. It's astounding. Time is fleeting, and madness takes its toll. But listen closely. Not for very much longer. I've got to keep control. And then his monstrous form in fully. I remember during the time war, drinking those moments when the blackness would hit and the void would be calling. Dance to the time again, and bam.
I'm glad you broke up because that definitely would have got us copyrighted. Gosh dang it. Anyway.
The effect was done. The effect was done.
All
It
right.
landed the way I felt it should.
That was good.
I'm sure people are laughing.
So, I'm laughing. It was good. So you do so. You do so. Other Rangers, are you guys doing anything special besides spending a quantum point and rolling? I still need a 1d2 because everyone else on the grid also gets empowered by your crazy power up. So
Everybody only gets 1 point.
hey, 1 point extra is 1 point extra. That means you and your blue suit is paid for. With that, my morph form that I use to transform into is paid for.
And
Yeah. Ellie's stuff would have been paid for. I don't think Ray had anything spent yet, so she just gets an extra one. And then Beaker, you also still get the 1 power point. You just have to spend your quantum die.
Right. So now I have 9 personal power. Instead of
Wild.
8.
So, Vincent, as you feel the time ripple consume you, it's the easiest word to describe the feeling. You are consumed, right? Just it feels like you're being eaten alive or something along those lines as you are pulled from this point in the timeline. And in his place, in a much smaller compact form, is the Duke flying through the air, landing on the top of the building. And there's Bobby.
What the Sam hell? Am I in a goddamn building? What? I'm not gonna like
Bobby.
what's happening, am I?
Bobby.
listen here, that guy who was chasing you has no idea where you went. So this is great.
Looks
No,
out
they
and sees
swapped
the invasion out the window. Yeah, I'm
You're
sure
at
it's
least
just
10 minutes ahead of him.
Rangers, can I have both of you make a perception roll really quick? Or sorry, an alertness roll.
What's that?
Perception?
No, alertness, please. Alertness. Bobby, you can make this roll too.
I got a 14.
Let's see, hold on. Let me switch to the proper character sheet because I don't need the other one now. Assuming Adobe doesn't want to have a heart attack.
20 total.
Solid.
All right, you said alertness?
Alertness. Blue Ranger, what'd you get?
Oh no. Double
Oh,
crit fail on both dice.
Hey, that's a new story point. We can almost close the portal a little bit more. You guys need to fail a little bit more.
And Bobby
please.
provides a bonus story point because of a perk I took with him. So
Oh, does it?
yeah. I
Hey.
can read it out if you like.
No, I'll believe you. I'll take it. That means we only need one more failure, and we can close the gate just a little bit more. That might be super helpful. So we'll work on that, will you?
Yeah, I took heroic intervention, which gives me a bonus story point for the team, and I can spend a power to move 15 feet in any direction on an enemy's or ally's turn, actually.
Oh, so you don't get an extra one for failing. You just start with an extra one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, now that you're here, it applies retroactively. So there you go. So we're up to 4 power points.
Roger, you want to hear the bad news?
Sure.
That was also one of my perks that I took previously.
See, as the GM, I need to know this because it's very important. Now we're at 5 more power points. Now that Bobby's here. Note to poor Ray and Carter who are standing in front of the portal. You just saw what happened to Ellie. You can, when we cutscene back, you can do it to yourself.
Bobby gets out of the car. I'm sorry. How long was I gone? Why are we being invaded by Smurfs?
2 days. Yeah, 2 days.
Great. Then looks up, sees giant monsters. And what the hell?
Well,
Don't worry.
We'll explain
They're
it.
friendly. Just don't get near them. Don't talk to them. We're helping them clear out the blue mess. Believe it or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop
see that
asking
big-
questions.
Yeah. Just take a minute. You see that big ship in the air?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's got a Triforian-based shield. You know who has Triforian tech on them and is really tech savvy?
Conjurer's power staff. What you need me to do, Hoss?
I need your help. I need your help refocusing or realigning the laser in the cube to disarm that shield.
You got it. Hey, Nate, you want to help me?
Yeah.
All right, the two of you
I'd
will.
like to expend a smart point to give him edge on his roll.
Perfect. He'll make a technology roll. Purple Ranger, you will make a targeting check as you assume control of the Q-Rex while they are fixing it. So it doesn't, be off me fools, because it only listens to you for the most part.
I dropped my D4. Hold on.
We're just dropping
Not my
dice.
D4,
over
my
here.
D6.
That's even worse.
Okay, cool. So 23, thanks to having advantage, or advantage edge, excuse me. I need to find that other D6 at some point, though. I think it bounced up into a box somewhere. Oh, well. Yeah. Oh, no. Wherever will I find more dice, Roger?
Oh, no. I know a website called www.epicsages.com that sells all kinds of dice.
What? Including fancy dice? Like fancy cut gem dice?
Hell yeah. It's even on the website.
Pokeballs?
Pokeball. They sell Pokeballs, too. Have it in good regards.
Not a plug, right?
100% a plug. It's all a plug. This entire thing is a plug.
21.
21. Fantastic roll. Oh, by the way, the alertness check. I forgot that one. Sorry. Purple Ranger, you're the only one that rolled high enough to notice. But the back of Bobby's Duke is heavily corroded.
Oh, no.
My baby!
Gold
Focus, Bobby. Focus.
Bobby didn't see that, so you're the only one that's going to notice. But at least for now,
So pissed.
Sprocket's going to be angry. Yeah. Anyway, I heard a 21 for targeting. I need an edge rolled number for technology from our Gold Ranger.
23.
Solid. Yeah. So you guys take about an hour ish to modify the things instead of a week. So it's significantly faster. Not necessarily the fastest.
Bobby.
You will notice though that the continued fire from the ship has knocked both Goldar and Rito out of the fight. They've retreated and have fled because they have been basically vanquished. But they did do a pretty good job on the army while they were there.
I'm guessing Tori has been obliterated once again.
Tori is currently the only one still standing. He's covering their retreat. So the fake Goldar is just standing there.
So he's about to be obliterated. Got it.
But okay, that's a really good roll actually. They took up over half of the army.
Sweet.
So they did heavy work. But they are heavily injured currently. You see Tori fighting the best he can. You guys get the angle. It gets ready to fire. It shoots, and it is a piercing light. Just Godzilla laser beam of doom. You've Kamehameha'd this thing up. For fun color effects, what color do you want this beam to be?
Oh, I want it to be the brightest purple hue you can find.
All right, so not Kamehameha, but Gatling gun. Or
duh.
sorry, yeah, that one.
Gallic gun.
Gallic gun. Straight through the shields. Just a huge bam into the side of the ship, and it goes through, just pierces straight through the ship. They at the same time fire another large shot and hits Tori in the head, and you just see the monkey just, or it looks like Goldar for a second, right? But as he crashes into a building, it transforms into the monkey that shrinks into nothing and then fades to ash yet again.
Wait, didn't I stab that monkey before?
Different one.
There's a lot of them. There's a lot. It's a remnant of fence.
But you see the big ship smoking, right? And it is, you can hear the alarms blaring, and you see all the active ships start picking people up and flying to it to basically form a ant nest, is the easiest way to describe it, to stop this thing from falling out of the sky. And they are slowly retreating somewhere else.
Okay, one problem averted. We've got the rest of them down on the ground.
You would say the ones on the ground are. I'm going to see how many of them were actually able to retreat, because Goldar and them did destroy quite a bit of the transport ships. Okay, so of the ones left alive, about 60% of them were able to retreat and save the big ship. So there's still about 200 enemies on the ground.
Okay. Can I have the Q-Rex aim at them?
You 100%, but just know that you are asking to hit the city at this point too. It's not like he's going to be very accurate. You're going to cause a lot of collateral damage.
Go boom, boom, boom! Just stomp on them.
Okay, so you just send the Q-Rex to cause havoc. Okay, you'll do so. Now, do you just have the Q-Rex go until it can't fight anymore?
At this point, yeah, because I think we'll be on the ground picking up stragglers that he misses or get away.
Okay, so to kind of fast forward through this action, because again, a lot of it's just you roll and hit, roll and hit, you roll and hit. You were able to eliminate straight up 40% with the Q-Rex. So of the 200, you get about 80 of these dudes getting squished, stomped, bit, various forms of debauchery before the Q-Rex takes enough damage that it needs to quantum jump back to the prehistoric times to heal up.
I've ever told you how awesome I think it is you have a robot dinosaur?
You have not.
Well, I'm saying it now. It's awesome you have a robot dinosaur.
No love to see unicorns got it.
So you guys have Bobby's car is here.
Locomotion's always welcome.
But you haven't summoned your Zord yet there, Blue Ranger. You've kind of just been peeling from the thing. I'm going to need each of you guys to roll a d10 to kind of get a number of how many people you were able to eliminate during this time as well.
Okay.
Just straight up d10.
1.
4. 1. And?
8.
8. So 13 total? So between the three of you and the amount of time the QX was running around causing havoc, you guys kill about 26 extra. So you're sitting over 100-something kills between the lot of you. Which has reduced the 40% down to, half of that. So there's about 100 Yahoos still left on the field, and they are entrenched, ready for combat. So we're going to cutscene to our other Rangers if you guys are kind of just like out of breath, out of time. Listening.
I really quick wanted to ask what happened to the Duke.
It's still up on the roof. You can use it as needed. It would be a good escape vehicle currently.
Upon seeing it damaged, he's going to go, all right, I don't want to really go in without a Zord in top notch. So here's what I'm going to do. He gets in contact with the local emergency authorities and go, this Gold Ranger, I'm hooking up my giant gold-plated rescue car to your emergency service channel. Issue orders to it. It will go wherever civilians need to be emergency evac'd. And then I just set the autopilot and let it go.
It does so.
Before they can even ask, wait, Gold Ranger?
They heard Ranger. Anything you say is golden.
It's your golden boy.
And it's Bobby. They've heard Bobby's voice before. So, cutscene. Other Rangers. Ray, Chaos, and Carter. Or
Okay,
Ray,
so-
Chaos, and Rook.
Oh, and you all would have heard Bobby over the comms as he called to the cops.
Yep, 100%.
So upon seeing Ellie like on the ground in the open, is Rhea able to call Zephin to cover her?
You are able 100 in his miniature form or in his full Zord form.
In her miniature form. Her
Uh,
wings would probably be big enough to cover Ellie.
Do you have any special ways to summon it without doing the group special summon?
Yes, because it would probably take time for Zeph to get here otherwise.
Okay, let me see. Because I remember there being something. What was it? Can you help me out here?
The only thing that you have is your is the fact that your grid weapon has the fast summoning or whatever,
Yeah.
but that's really for calling Zeph in her Zord form. So you don't really have
Oh, damn
anything.
it.
You don't really have anything to call Zeph just instantly in her miniature form.
But
So it's going to be a thing.
you do have an option to send your friend away safely.
Ah, yes. Ray shield.
Okay, would you like to use your emergency ray shielding?
Yeah, she is immediately going to slide over to her and like place it right on her.
Ellie's just conscious enough to be like, wait, what?
And Maria's just gonna quickly go, I'm sorry about this, but I can't have any more dead teammates.
All right,
Yeah, away she goes.
away you go. And we're going to change the cutscene as you are standing there. I need to grab a different ranger because you are no longer the silver ranger. You're the white ranger. And I have the wrong ranger out. My bad. So you guys are inside a building. It is not super big, but you're actually on the inside bit next to the portal, essentially, is the best way to describe it. Where are you, White Ranger? Nope, that's Green Ranger. He's around here somewhere. You have a sword, right? Is your weapon there? Ray?
Yes.
Okay. The child might have foiled me yet again and hidden one of my rangers. Okay, I guess you're getting the Green Ranger special for now. I will find the actual White Ranger somewhere in this room later. Probably when I find that dice. So, there are me and you and me and both of us together. 1, 2, and I'm going to lay this Ellie on the ground because you're technically here for the first round. So I'm going to switch my camera really quick and make it big so everyone can see it. Hey, look, a bot. Hey, bot, how you doing? First time chatter and everything. Hit you with the disappear and reappear. Dun, dun, dun. Is it this one? Let's see. It's either going to show my face and see my... Aha! I did the right one. Okay. So, let me turn on this other light for ambiance. Maybe it'll work. Oh, there we go. All right, you guys see the board okay?
Yep.
All right. See all the other little yahoos over here. Look, Gold Ranger chilling. And we'll use actual miniatures for these bad guys that are about to goof you up. Are they D&D miniatures? Hell yeah. Does it matter? Not really. So, these are, looks to be 2 Choot Wizards, who were the ones that were talking earlier. 2 regular fighters, and 1 operative. Roll your initiatives.
Okie doke.
Where'd it go? I don't got no roll, just a +2 and a dice. You guys can see my rolls. 2 and a 17. 19 for the Green Ranger. He's ready.
21.
All right, not as ready as Ray, apparently. And then the enemies. Sorry, I'm going to look at their stats really quick. Because I, of course, didn't pick the ones right next to each other because I am a fool. They also get D2. All right, I'm just going to roll D2 for all of them because I think that's the right for all of them. It's a 13 and a 2, so 15. So the wizards go on 15. The operative goes on 21. Almost a crit. And then the 2 regular yahoos, 11. So operative goes after Ray, and then Carter will go, and then all the enemies will go. So,
Okey-doke.
White Ranger, you're first. We should. Dang it! I should have used follow the leader. Poor choice on my part.
Man. Okay. Sorry, cat. Cat, stop. Got jumped on by cat. I guess I'm gonna go for the closest enemy.
Okay. You're not standing in defense over your friend. You're going ham off the bat.
Oh, yeah, pretty much.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get in front of the 2 wizards, or the same speed to get basically in front of any of them. So the wizards are next to each other. The operative and a fighter is next to each other, and the other fighter is just chilling.
Go for one of the wizards.
One of the wizards. All right. So I'm just. Do you want to be in between both of them or next?
Yeah, in between both of them.
All right. There you go. There's your move. No need for free actions at this point. What are you attacking with? Chop chop, slash slash, run away.
I am going to take out. I still have my dragon thing out, so do a downward sweep slash at the wizard.
There's 2 wizards. You want wizard 1 or wizard 2?
Wizard 2.
Wizard 2, got it. Staffy staff boy. Sorry, they're not wizards, they're chanters, but whatever.
Yeah. 17, 18, 19.
19. No way they're avoiding that. Got him.
Yeah, I figured as much. So yeah, 1 damage.
Okay, 1 whole damage. He's hurt but not dead.
Okay, I do have an extra attack. Oh yay! I'm gonna take that same weapon and go a stabby stab. Yep. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
18 hits.
And none of those was a critical, so it's 1. 1 plus 1.
To 2.
Yep.
All in the same guy. That's 3 whole points of damage. Whee! You mark him off the bat. White Ranger, full charge, slashy, slashy, slash. The wizard or chanter goes down. It's now the operative's turn, which I now need to run to his stats. Unfortunately for you, you are right next to him. Sorry, operative isn't the right word. They're infiltrators. They're trained operatives, but whatever. He sees you use a sword. He says, "I have dagger." Ha ha ha. Okay, you are aware, which is important. That's good. Okay, it doesn't give them any bonus to start with us, so he'll just do it at the end of his turn. Sneaky sneak behind. Hello, stabby stab. So he's gonna stab you in the back with his dagger. Rolling that D4, baby. Not a crit, so that's important. And an 18 though, so dirty 20.
Ouchie. That is a hit, yes.
Okay, you take a whopping 1 sharp damage. That's it. It's really not that exciting. If he was super invisible, it'd be really terrible. At the end of his turn, he disappears. And that is his turn. Which means it's Carter before the enemies. And you all know what he's doing. He's already got the gun out. Might as well use it. I'm gonna fan the hammer. So starting with this poor Yahoo. First up shift 1. I'm gonna aim the first shot. Blue Ranger up shift. No solo strike, so just 3 up shift. That sound right to y'all?
Sounds about right, yeah.
Oh, is he within 30? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I gotta move, I guess, first. So I'm gonna step in front of our friend, and then I'll shoot at him. Because I didn't get 2 up shifts from being within 30. So, that's 5 up shifts, which brings it to an auto success. What is the advantage of rolling an auto success? Because I know it gives you the chance of failure, but what happens if you choose to roll it?
Yeah, so technically it's with the auto crit. The auto crit isn't technically critical on its own. It's still technically an auto success, but if you roll and you succeed on that, you don't have to hit a crit on your dice. You just need to succeed in the roll, and then it's a crit.
Right.
If
So
you're on
the auto
crit.
the auto success is the players may choose not to roll and take a basic success. If rolling, the skill die is 3d6 as their bonus die with the ability to fail. Okay, so I mean I could literally succeed still with this with the 3d6. It's just I could also just not roll because I don't need to.
Exactly. For the auto success, yeah, it's just an auto success. That's all it is. Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, because they only have 3 health, I'm just gonna buy on the first guy. Shift over to this guy, which drops it down into the 3d6 range, so I have to roll for this one. Uh, 5 plus a whopping 17. And the last guy that I can see. Oh, sorry, I gotta change the d6s because it drops to a 2d8. Five, 3, 13, 21. Yeah. Alright. I could shoot at the invisible guy, except for I can't see him. And it takes a perception roll to see if I can find him, which is a whole ass action, which okay. Well, I don't got another action except for to shoot more. So that is my turn, because I assume you can't hold a second attack action. I'm gonna say you can't, because that makes sense. So that's my turn. That's all I can do.
Alrighty.
Next up is our handy dandy White Ranger again.
Woohoo! Okay, so she is gonna stab at the next guy.
There is no other next guy in the field without making it.
Oh,
He is invisible currently.
that I can see. Okay.
So if you
Oh, also Ellie teleports off the scene.
I'm going to try to seek out the ones that tried to disappear.
Okay, so you can make a alertness check.
Okay, I should have something in that. Yep, D4. Yay! Thank you, Loki. No, cat. Dang it. Okay, 17. And what is it? Thanks, cat. Did I say D4? Yes, I did. Okay. 17, 18, 19, 20.
20 is good enough to see that he was right in front of Carter.
Okay, so that took a standard, so you're gonna need. So you still have some move and free actions left.
Okay.
Remember, you got your other abilities in case you want to.
I know. Okay, so I have because if you remember, I can't scroll on this thing. Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, unfortunately, my computer's screwed up. So, okay. Right now, the only thing that matters is this.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing that matters.
Okay, so I'm going to use. I have imposing, which is all enemies within 20 feet of you reduce their cleverness and willpower defenses by 2.
Helpful, but wouldn't expose this guy, unfortunately.
Yeah. So I'm going to instead go with protective. All allies within 20 feet of me gain a +2 to 1 defense of my choice. Trying to decide. Toughness.
Carter's always happy for extra toughness.
Yep.
I mean, I think if you up my toughness, this dude cannot hit me. So.
Yeah. I figured as much.
So actually, that's a good thing.
Yeah, so you bring me up to 25, and his stabby is only a D4, so he can't touch me if you give me a +1.
Yep.
All right. You do so. I feel empowered, and it's just in time because this guy makes an attack that he won't hit me with, so we just get to skip his turn. And then Carter goes, "Ah, you done goofed." I can't use solo shot, but I can just do a regular shot at the upshift. And he's gonna have a bad day. I don't get the upshift from fanning the hammer because I'm not fanning the hammer. But I can aim, I can shoot, and he's within 30 feet of me. I actually will just take a step back so I don't have the imposed negatives. So it's then just a +2 upshift from that. So it should be 4 upshift, which is our handy dandy 3d6. Critical 3, and I only rolled an 8 though, so I need some good rolls here. So 9 plus 8 is 17, and then 5, so 23. Yeah, bye.
Bye-bye.
You know sneak well enough. Pew 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 pew. I think we got him.
Rhea doesn't exactly relax, but she nods at Carter.
All right, there, heroine. You want to try to shed it some more, or should I?
I think we should continue. Just focus on continuing forward.
Forward to where, friend?
Because the idea was to confront these guys and probably close this thing.
Yeah, the idea is to close the portal. So
yeah, that's what he was just asking.
Yeah.
The portal is right next to us. We're within touching range essentially. It's much smaller than it was when we first got here because Ellie reduced it by 1. And now there's 2 of us to make a who wants to go through what she just went through to try and close it further.
Want to go for a Rochambeau? Rock, paper, scissors?
That works for me. I'm 100% for that. I actually have Rochambeau dice. Do you want to use that? All right. Let me see. I might actually. I have a green set, and I'm pretty sure I have a white set. Oh, I do. I have matching colors. So the only downside is now I have to switch the screen again. Also, my white one is super faded, so I will have to pick it up and tell you what it is anyway. But I will roll it on screen so everyone can see it.
Awesome.
I can't see that.
There you go. All right. Green die, white dice. As you can see, it's a little faded, so I will pick it up and tell you. But I will bring it up to the screen so you guys can see it. Best 2 out of 3 or just one shot?
That's 2 out of 3.
Okay, first roll. Carter rolls paper. You roll a. Looks to be a rock.
Oh, okay.
All right, take an easy early lead. Second roll. I throw paper again. A bold strategy, Carter. Will it pay off? It does! It's the same outcome! We both threw the same thing 2 times. And I say, just for funsies, let's roll it again. 3 times the charm. Alright, this time you caught me with scissors.
Alright.
Alright, 2 to 1. I look up and be like, well, glad I won already. Good luck.
Rhea just gives a big sigh. Well then, alrighty.
Alright,
Morpher.
you do so. You are dealing with a category 2, so I need you to roll me a 1d6.
It's okay. 2.
2! Hey, that's not so bad. So as you do so, you feel weakened. All of your weapons for the remainder of the episode are going to take a -1 damage.
Okay.
Well, damn.
Yeah.
That means sorry.
So
You-
I'm out.
Well, I mean,
That's what you made it sound like.
I mean, if all your weapons are all your weapons are down 1 damage, the only thing you can hope for is to keep taking the down 1 on your grid weapon.
Yeah.
And you'd be dealing 2 damage there, but then that's taking the down 1 each time.
Fisticuffs.
That's the way it's gotta be.
Fisticuffs. You got these 2.
Not to mention, you also provide buffs to your party members. So
It's the moral support. So at this point, your armor doesn't explode off you, but you feel dunzo. You can feel your morpher as it just kind of feels like it's fusing into your arm almost. It hurts a lot. A lot of grid energy just went through you for the last 6 seconds.
That's what she's got pain tolerance. She's got pain tolerance.
So Carter walks up and has his ray shielding ready and like, you look okay. Do we want to continue and go catch up with the others, or do you need to go back home?
Val. Fuck you and your ray shield.
Hey, all right. Well, we'll put it on the agenda, I guess. I will call into our handy dandy Hawk. This is the first time Carter and Hawk have talked to each other on screen, so this is going to be super awkward. Please excuse me. Hey, oh boy. No, it's gonna be nice. I'm not gonna use the Mickey Mouse voice for her. Hawk, can you send us to our friends?
Yeah, Rattlesnake, send him away.
She didn't have to use that nickname. That was unnecessary. As soon as he says that, teleports to our other Rangers location. At this point, we're at a 2-hour mark. So we're halfway through the episode. This is a great time to take a break, go potty, all that fun stuff. And we get to listen to our Purple Rangers theme song. And then when we return, we also get to see what happens to him because the shenanigans have only begun for our handy dandy Purple Ranger.
This song makes me tear. It's too sad. Can't think of the band.
I heard this fact, and now it came from his own lips, so now it must be true.
Time bends, people change, but I stay. Woke inside a drifting stream, splinters of a Triforian dream, threefold soul in one true mind, lost in time but never blind. Front line of every storm, bruised and bruising, battle worn. This may fail, but I won't break. I carry what the others can't take. I hold the fractures in the light, worn by years but holding tight. Time may twist and fall away, but I'm still here, I choose to stay. Through every change I find my form, the calm inside the quantum storm. Not just a fighter, I remain the constant through the shifting strain. Ticking seconds, stretch and bend, starts and stops that never end. The years don't move the way they should, but I hold still, I do what's good. She sees through the flux and haze, Leah's voice in time's strange maze. Where others fade, I stay defined, a soul that's synced with hearts, not time. Change me, shift me, still I stay. Waves may roll, but I don't sway. The past repeats, the clock resets, but I'm the truth, it never forgets. I hold the fractures in the light, through days that stretch beyond the night. My edges blur, but I don't fall. Still the voice when the echoes call. Each second splits, then realigns, but love's the law that crosses time. With every tear I earn this name, the purple soul inside the flame. No matter how time turns,
Damn.
I know.
Emotions.
I know. I can't hear you, Rook.
Yeah, your mic is off.
Got it.
I screamed emotional damage, but nobody heard me either.
Tech savvy, the lot of us, hell yeah. Um, but I really like that song. To be fair, I think it came out really well.
Wow, it was good. It was
I
great.
cannot think of the band that reminds me of.
So it's psychedelic rock was the theme tag. So like Pink Floyd and those guys were kind of the inspiration.
Right on.
Okay.
But Yeah, I like that one mostly because you can understand all the words. That was the most important. The rest
Well,
of the
it
all the
becomes
rest of the versions that failed terribly were like I could understand about every third word. The psychedelics were hitting too hard.
the pacing of that song and the mwah.
Chef's kiss. I'll take it.
Can we get a DL link for that song in the group chat?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, because
Yes,
it needs to be from the Power Ranger themes. But I digress. You guys see a wobbly looking White Ranger and for the first time ever in combat, I'm not hurt at all. I'm fine. Our handy dandy Starlight Ranger teleport in next to you guys. The Phantom Ranger is still nowhere to be seen. Though she is able to communicate via comms because it's not like she was knocked out. She's just in the hospital wing, kind of, getting patched up.
Yeah, so she's she's a little too woozy right now. Probably will have to be waiting until the end of the end of this scene to figure out everything that's actually wrong with her at this point, because she clearly has taken a major hit.
So Carter's going to look over the edge and see the 100+ combatants dug into the trenches, essentially waiting for more chaos to happen, and go, well, if it was me down there, I'd be shooting at anything that moved. So maybe this is a good time for us to pull out, as they're not being aggressive. They are being super defensive. We've stopped their assault, essentially.
And put a big goddamn hole in that giant flown boat they got over the city. Oh, by the way, hi y'all.
Bobby!
I got one more question.
Why are you here?
How many of
Where's
you
the
all
thing?
have rockets?
What?
Two of you.
Have
The White Ranger and you both have ice rockets now instead of sonic rockets, because she's the White Ranger, not the Silver Ranger.
We can double up ice rocket people.
I like that idea.
You're just gonna fire 2 rockets and be like, all right, I hope it hits like 6 of you each.
I like
mean,
your idea.
I mean, it depends. Like, is there a spot that has a little bit extra oomph in it? You know, a spot that they look like they drive their vehicles across because ice,
Hold on.
stuff like that.
I like your idea, but I really would rather not stir up the ants' nest here.
Yeah, we put up a good fight on. We took out 90% of their force right here.
Maybe
Granted, we did
can
have some help.
The military. We can tell the military that they're all hunkered down here.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean,
Nate,
not
I
for
like
nothing.
that.
I want to do the job, but I'm tired as hell, y'all.
Yeah, I
Rhea's,
think we've done all that we can.
Rhea's really debating going in there, given what she's learned. You kind of see her just standing there, clenching her fists and unclenching.
I'll walk up behind her and put my hand on your shoulder. Look, I think we've done enough. We've pretty much taken care of both ends.
Enough.
They're on the defense. We can leave the military to finish it up. We can head out here. You guys accomplished your mission. I think we can say we accomplished ours.
Yeah, I tried the close the gate thing to close it all the way, and there wasn't enough juice in the morphers.
Rhea kind of takes a look around and finally realizes, where's Vincent?
Yeah, about that.
Vincent actually,
House with death.
yeah, Vincent actually traded places with Bobby in the quantum stream.
So now he's playing keep away with the Grim Reaper right now.
Rhea kind of jolts in place, like, I didn't really put that past him.
I didn't peg him for that either.
He's not as bad as you think he is. He's
I'll
just
say this.
not that good.
I'll say this: give him a job, he'll stick to it.
That's for sure.
And she kind of shuffles her foot. I guess throwing those knives at him might have been a bit rash.
Oh no, he's a straight up namby-pamby son of a bitch, but you know he was helpful.
Yeah, if he's possessed, if he comes back possessed by the Death Ranger, I won't hesitate.
Hell, he'd probably yell at you if you didn't.
I mean, he comes back possessed as the Death Ranger. I think we're gonna have way more issues than it's Vincent we're murdering.
Hey, yeah, Nate, maybe we should start building a really big gun for when he shows up.
Glad you said that.
So, are we in agreement to head back to base?
Yes.
Okay.
Rhea starts to turn, but still looking back, nods her head.
I guess we need to let Hawk know.
Rhea takes calm and says, Hawk, we need teleport up there now.
Alright, Hawk, no juice, here we go.
You hear Carter like, what the hell was that nickname? As you guys are teleported through the morphing grid and return to base. Byron is there, nervously kind of pacing in the command center next to Hawk as you guys land in your assigned teleportation spots.
No, I'm back to base. I immediately run to the med bay.
You do so. I demorph.
Rhea demorphs and runs
I'm not even thinking.
Go check on Ellie.
I'm assuming since not everyone's here, we got injured.
Ellie closing the big gate hurt a lot. Surprise, surprise. And I don't know who else we sent back. You guys send any civilians here or anything?
I mean, I got the Duke out there running rounds helping the authorities round up civilians and get them somewhere safe, but...
Okay, well, I mean, you're not bringing them here with that thing, though, right?
Oh, no.
Yeah,
you kidding me? We have a giant bullseye on our head. They're going to come here first.
Yeah, so we shouldn't have to worry about civilians then. Where is he running to? Time!
No time. I just run.
Okay.
Rhea running past Bobby, dragging him along.
Dragging who along?
Bobby just yoinks Bobby by the hand as she runs by. Carter and Nathaniel just gonna be like, something wrong with that boy.
You look pretty messed up.
Me?
Where are we running?
I'm great. I'm feeling so good. I got consumed by the void and spat out, and then I puked it up, and it became cool ass armor.
Morphine. Okay, and heal 2 points.
Right.
That's it.
Wait. I'm fully healed. I'm not hurt at all.
Oh. Well, I guess they're pain meds.
You just stabbed me with morphine out of reflex, and I'm just like, no, I don't need this. Oh.
Maybe I do.
You know what? Never mind.
I'm gonna lay down. Excuse me.
Her, but if you came at her with any of that shit, she would swat you away.
Carter is going to be out for the rest of the scene because he's been drugged by the Blue Ranger on accident.
It was purposeful.
It was all well intentioned.
It was every time Carter comes home, he comes home hurt, except for once. They're like, "I will patch you up. I don't need pat." So,
it's Phantom Ranger's turn to be critically injured.
Right? Carter's gonna go lay down. I'm gonna take a nap. But Blue Ranger's gonna go into the med bay to help where he can. Already in there is Ellie, and Ellie has been patched up by not Hawk, but one of the medical professionals that is helping out, one of our doctors. You guys want to give this doctor a name? This will be the first time they've been introduced, but they are the lead technician for you guys for the medical side of things.
Their name be Sue.
I'm resisting the urge to make so many references right now.
Her name is Suez, right?
Suez? Like canal?
Yeah.
Okay, canal de Suez is your nurse.
Her name is Dr. Suez.
Dr. Suez.
She didn't go to medical school for 8.
You're right. Sorry, Dr. Suez. First name Canal. Looks at
Color bones.
looks at you and says, "Oh, good. This one's about to crash a ship upside my face unless I let her go. So I'll let you guys deal with her."
Bobby just kind of laughs and goes, "Damn, Red, I leave you alone for 5 minutes. You're already picking fights with the medical staff."
I am fine, mostly, as she looks at a very large burn on her arm.
I have some aloe vera for
Where
that.
her poker was. I am fine. Or I shouldn't say. Actually, I shouldn't even. Well, yeah, I guess. No, I shouldn't say burn on her arm. It's actually a burn on her chest because the focus is actually a pendant on her chest. So, yeah, she's got a nice burn right in between the right between the girls there.
Rough. Yeah.
Right. So when you get to
What,
medium
lightning
rare,
bolt? Aloe vera. Or barbecue sauce.
Nathaniel's like, "Come here, I'm trying to help." No, but Nathaniel, stop.
right. So when Red gets to medium rare, that's when we get worried, right?
Carter has no comments. He is passed out on a bench nearby.
Anyways. So we can assume that Ellie is otherwise healed up.
Yeah, she seems.
Maybe not to full health, but
Yeah. Your only lasting effect from that roll is going to be your phantom form is broken currently. You will be able to repair it, but it'll take some time in the repair shop essentially.
okay, so that's something she would have already discussed with Viren at this point, probably.
You will have to talk to him about it later because it is.
That's well, yeah, because Viren's going to have to help me out with that.
Yeah.
And probably Bobby's going to have to help out with that too. As she, explains in detail, how she felt the literal grid passing through her body, and yeah, broke
I
down.
know all about
broke down everything. Like
I mean,
even in her
Nathaniel will be more help with that.
Even in her energy form, it basically broke down the entire grid around her. Her connection's not broken, but everything about it needs repair.
That doesn't sound good.
I'm both
Nate,
a grid expert and a medical expert, so perhaps I can utilize
Okay,
some
Nathan.
space.
Okay,
Yes,
Nathan,
Ollie?
you're on the team too.
Assuming I've made it to the med bay.
Oh, you've been there, and you're I assume one step from sobbing. Your girl, Miss Patel, is laid out on the table and has a faint heartbeat, like we're right above deadline. Just every couple seconds, there's the dunk. There's not a lot of blood pressure in her currently.
I look at her and I
Still in Ranger 4?
Oh yeah. I'm not even thinking.
Okay, you got the Vader face going on. Yeah.
Yeah. I cradle her head, just kind of like run my hand through her hair and just like asking her to wake up.
Doc leans over and says, "Hey, put her head down. She's in a very specific position on purpose. This is the easiest way to make sure the blood flow continues. So put her head down. You might kill her."
Sure. I put her head down, but I still.
You do so. The heartbeat picks up slightly as you touch her.
Is there anything you can do? I'm looking at the doctor. What can you do more?
Well, she has. Oh, sorry. Let me change my voice as it is. It is a girl, and I don't do girl voices very well.
My name is Leah.
So, uh, I see what your name. I mean, she's alive for now. A lot of it's just gonna be on her. She got a fun will to live, whatever kind of open was. Real. That not only were her insides, outsides, whatever stab that kind of was severely serrated and super hot. So not only did it rip and tear things up, but it also polarized at the same time, like eviscerating them. So we've colored sewed up quite a bit of her intestines. It's a quite a bit shorter than it was. And this was not meant to be a fast death. I have no idea why. Whatever this was, just well, is the easiest way to describe whatever this attack was. I don't know what she did to piss her off, but she was meant to suffer.
She's a fighter. I take her hand in mine, and as I do, I demorph and just beg her to fight. Tears streaming, falling, just uncontrollably.
As you are crying your eyes out, you hear your inside voices conflicted. Anger. All you have is rage for whatever did this to your person, and a voice talking you through it that she's strong. She's gonna be okay. She's gonna be all right. And what was your third tier emotion that you focus on? Sorry. Passion, right? And the other voice is just repeating the "I love you, I love you, I love you, don't die." Right? Those are the three voices that are conflicting heavily, and suddenly you feel like you don't have enough tears. The rest of you watching as he holds Leah's hand see your friend Ty split into three separate individuals, one on each side of the bed that is accessible currently. All three of them, one patting her head, one holding her hand, and one kind of down by her feet, kind of just like laying on her in various states of emotion and anger.
I'm assuming we're all there.
Yep. I mean, Carter's kind of there, but he's tripping real bad right now. So this is even worse for him. But we're gonna not.
He sees 6 ties instead of 3.
Yeah, I'm over here like there's 9 of these bastards now. Holy fuck! I thought they can only split into 3s.
Oh, we've never seen this before, have we?
Nope. Ty is like the only Triforian you guys know about. Like the other Triforians from this universe are like dead or captured. So
My mind is literally blown.
Rhea split shock goes him. I know a bit what you're going through, ma'am. But
As you're trying to determine which one to talk to.
yeah, she's kind of like looking in between the three. This is just fucking confusing. Can you just somehow go back to the one?
the angry one replies.
Oh, this is how we're doing this? Okay. Tell me which one? All right. You're telling me which one replies out.
Just
With
for
it.
now, you can 100% take over. But I think comically for the first time, I'm gonna point him out.
That's fine. So anger's first. My eyes just shoot up at you, Rhea, in fury.
This is the one stroking her head.
Yeah. So I look at you, Rhea, and you just see fury. I'm gonna kill those bastards.
Rhea nods. I lost a loved one to them too. I get it. I loved him with all my heart and watched him die in front of me, unable to do anything. That's how I wound up here with you guys, and I'm going to stand by you no matter what.
The
But
wise
I
one.
need,
The wise one looks over.
Where's that one
I
at?
need my friend. We all need our friend.
So
I'm
wisdom
here.
looks up. Wisdom looks up. I know. I know. It's a lot to process. We have a lot to a lot to fix. We will handle this. All of us.
At this point, Passion isn't really talking because he's too busy crying at the bottom of the bed.
Tears. Wisdom looks back down at Leia and just echoes the same thing. Like, you're a fighter. Use that fight. Come back. I'm here.
Rhea nods to him and says, just keep believing in that.
Time for a fate roll.
Oh shit.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay.
You want to make
What am I
this?
rolling?
No. Well, you want to roll or you want me to roll it?
Oh shit. Roll it.
Okay.
You roll it.
All right. Boop, 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 ba-doo.
The roll of fate.
D12. Low number bad, high number good,
Okay.
medium number, we'll figure it out. Woo. Okay.
What is it?
It's an you can't read that, sorry. It's an 8.
It's an 8.
Medium high.
Tournamantics. Roll it again, baby.
Are you sure?
I can choose this one.
Oh.
I can choose which one to keep.
Oh, okay.
That's the only reason I'm doing it.
Okay.
It's worse. 6. No,
Alright, so I'm
sorry.
keeping
What?
the 8.
No, I lied. It's one better. It's 9.
Oh, okay. We'll keep the 9.
Okay, so
Better.
high positive, but not the best outcome. My camera back over here. So, as you are standing there and saying these things, you all in unison say something. What is the thing you say together?
Come back to us.
As you do so, her pulse steadies and goes back to you'll say regular number is the easiest way to describe it. It's still not as strong as it should be, but it is back to like the blood that's been pumped into her is taking root essentially. So she's not low.
Not critical condition anymore.
Correct.
Well, kind of.
As this happens, you all visibly hear breathing, which is something you guys have noticed that you hadn't heard before.
We hear breathing. The three of us, just breathe a sigh of relief.
Dr. Suez looks over and goes, I'm going to count this up to magic. Great job. Do that again. I'll see you in my office in like 6 weeks to work on this more often. I'll keep an eye on her.
Please.
Of course. No. I'm sorry. I was trying to be funny. Yeah, of course. I'll keep an eye on her. You get this bonehead out of my office before she breaks something. Along with the rest of these yahoos, they're just getting in the way.
Rhea,
I could be
gonna walk
useful.
to
I'm
the-
a medical assistant.
Rhea starts walking towards the doorway and kind of feeling the effects of the day, kind of slumps into the doorway.
So, Suez watcher look over at Nathaniel and says, no, not you, the other yahoos.
Seeing Rhea slump, Bobby will actually run up and like give her a hand up to give her support. It's like, I got you.
All
You-
three.
Rhea's
All
kind
three
of
of them walk
grumbling.
out.
All right, the
I
three of you
Rhea's
walk out.
grumbling, saying, I still haven't heard no bell.
Neither did I. But I don't know about y'all. I'm hungry. Who wants biscuits?
All three hands.
You hear Carter on the couch. Woo! Biscuits, baby!
I get triple doses now.
Okay,
I can now eat 3 times as many biscuits at once.
so we're you guys are gonna relax for a little bit, right? You're gonna have a couple days of recovery. So
Not much.
enough for a downtime action, essentially, is what I'm allowing you guys to do. Yeah. So
But okay.
you guys get well, you can't take 3 days off because there's too much shit going on. So
Yeah.
instead
Let's
I'm
say,
I'm,
in,
I'm,
like-
I'm gonna re-roll that as a D20 instead of a D thing and just be like, how many hours of rest do you guys get? How much downtime do you get that way? That makes way more sense.
Mhm.
We're on the short clock these days. Okay. But you do take like 20-hour breaks before anything crazy happens. So you guys have 20 hours of dealing with the base / getting ready for whatever happens next. You're taking your prep time seriously. All of you are able to get good rest and whatnot. So you will get the PowerPoints back if you burnt any that were what you recover per day on your guys' charts. Healing wise, because you have our handy dandy Blue Ranger with us, you guys will have full health because he can spend his time healing you guys along with going to the nurse's station. The only negative side effects that any of you should be suffering from is the weapons issues that our handy White Rangers having and our handy dandy Black Ranger, Phantom Ranger, no longer having their shadow form currently. But I do present you guys with free time, and for both of you that have down powers, you can use that free time to work on those to possibly get them back.
All right, so Rhea's gonna be hanging out with Bobby a bit more, but working on fixing her weapons. I saw that. I saw that.
I'm gonna have to introduce the squawk character. The seagull shows up and starts squawking on screen. But that's a different story. Not yet. Has not been initiated. But
Rhea has not actually brought up the whole kiss thing. She's waiting for Bobby to pipe in on that.
Oh, you might be waiting a while then.
I was
He's a
gonna
very
say-
focused individual, and while there's work to do, you're gonna have to kick him in and go, "Hey."
Yeah, noticing he's not saying anything. She kind of like nudges him in the knee, kind of like
What?
she rolls her eyes at that and says, "You're not gonna say anything about that, you know?"
I mean, I'm sorry, but there was stuff to do. I figure you didn't want to get bogged down with that. It was a moment. Do you want to talk about it right now?
Do you want to talk about it right now?
I can talk about it right now if you want to talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Rhea just kind of like dropping her tools, kind of like rubbing her hands on her face. Man, did I pick one.
I mean, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm pretty dense.
Carter walking by awkwardly. He's thick with 7 C's. Continues walking.
Well,
Thanks, Hoss.
Well, considering the last guy, I didn't even get a chance to tell him how I felt before he got stabbed through the chest.
I mean, in my case, the entire dimension she lived in collapsed in on itself, and then I found an older grandma version of her here. So, not exactly relatable, but I can empathize. Look, but I haven't really had any real time to process. From my perspective, it's only been like maybe an hour.
Like 7, but yeah.
But look, here's what I have thought now that things have had time to quiet down a bit. He just kind of just like walks up to her, not threateningly. He was just like, look, I have spent too much goddamn time either being sidelined or running away from stuff. I'm done running away. So if you want something from me, just say it.
She kind of like takes her hand off her face, looks at him, grabs him from the front of his shirt and pulls him forward like, "What do you think I want, dumbass?" And then kisses him.
And at this point, the squawk seagull appears. Caw caw, fade to black as there is various ranger noises in the side. You guys now have a seagull that is living inside the base. Our handy dandy Sprocket has affectionately named the seagull Squawk, and he is her best friend.
Aww.
There's a picture of it in armor clad. Picture.
I was gonna say, is there actually any? Hey, wait! I have a picture of Squawk. Give me a second. Squawk is lovingly doused in armor by Sprocket. He looks like my profile. Oh, except for the dinosaur. Ignore the dinosaur.
Ignore the dinosaur.
Ignore the dinosaur.
As one is wont
Just
to
in
do.
the
As one is
way.
wont
But there
to
he
do.
is. There's Squawk.
The bird, it's fine.
I get it.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
But
That's adorable.
that is your downtime. A bonus for both of you, since that is your downtime. While you guys are next to each other for the next bit, you will have an upshift on any social skills together.
See, that actually plays well with my new Gold Ranger powers playing off of her party boost too, because anytime I'm near an adjacent ally, I get a bonus. It's the tank.
It's for love.
And with Rhea's boost several times over, yeah, she's staying near her is actually a good thing. Oh dear. Look at that.
This works on multiple levels.
The Wombo combo in so many ways. Baby distractions aside, who would like to go next?
I think it's fair for Ellie to, after she gets the medically required rest from the and gets the all clear from the doctor. She's buckling down with Viren and whatever time Nathan can spare. To start getting.
Yeah, because I feel like at this point you'll have to pry Bobby away from Rhea.
If Bobby wants to join in, Bobby's welcome to join in too.
Phrasing.
Again, I feel at this point you'll have to take it up with the White Ranger.
But okay, too easy. So Nathaniel, you will be assisting our handy dandy Phantom Ranger. How will you do so? What can you give her as bonuses as she makes these checks to repair her armor?
So, if I go and I look at my hunky-dory stuff...
And this is all, and this is dealing with morphing grid stuff, so this should be your specialty. You should be able to use idea points, all that fun stuff.
Yeah, so idea points basically give me the ability to have... I can never think of the word.
Yeah, it's edge.
Essentially advantage, but not advantage.
Edge. It's edge.
Edge on any smarts check.
Okay, perfect.
However, I can also, at 9th level, I can pour my morphing grid energy into a series of empowered attacks for the team, but I don't think that's really... But it says it's almost symbiotic. And so it would allow any re-rolls on ones on attacks, but that's not useful. I have medical knowledge, so if there's anything that's like medicine related to his,
So morphing grid stuff would fall under science, or technology.
okay, I have a D6 in science.
Okay, so using your
And-
scientific know-how and your use of grid technology, you're allowed to shift up. Go ahead and give me a science roll to see what you can figure out for our handy dandy Phantom Ranger. What do you
Does
do
this
for
fall
Ellie?
under to the into the medicine category or no?
No, it's definitely not medicine.
Category?
No, it's grid science. So
Gotcha. Okay, so that would be good thing I have edge on science check. Okay, so 15 plus 4 is a total of
19 is a great roll. So going down to our handy dandy Phantom Ellie, you have a choice here. You can either, with the Ranger's help, reinitiate your shadow form, or you can alter it to another form instead. The keeping it will be harder than altering it.
Oh dear. Because Shadow Form was specifically taken because of the Shadow Saber it grants me. Okay, you know what? If others want to go, I need to research the forms and see
Okay.
if there's any. See what I want to do. But yeah, because I specifically took Shadow Form for a reason.
Gotcha. Yeah, and the reason behind this is basically you banished your own shadow form on accident, and so it's just really hard to reignite, essentially.
Fair enough.
That's a you got all the boogers, dude. Before that, give me that nose. Come here. Sorry, excuse me, fighting baby boogers over here. All right, so we'll get back to you once you kind of make a decision. Nathaniel or Bobby or our Purple Ranger or Carter. Carter will go whatever. Purple, I'm going to save you for last if that's okay, just because it's your episode. You'll probably need the most time.
So as shown, I was obviously trying to assist Ellie as much as possible. But if I get a separate action from
Yep.
that,
It just can't be a super major one, but yes, you'll still get to do something.
okay, it'll be I'll have a interaction with my girlfriend. I'm gonna call
Oh
her.
man, we're just having the romance episode. All right, good to know. All right, let me get my voice. Let me get my voice modulator ready to be a
Even
girl
Vincent
again.
just flirting with death. Oh
My gosh, what's wrong with you people? Anyway.
Hello.
Hey, I just wanted to make sure you were kept in on the loop of everything that's happened. Vincent's on a flirt with death.
What do you what do you mean by that? My uncles came back just beat all heck, and they currently recovering. I was hoping to call him. I've been leaving him for hours, it seems like, with him over here so he can heal them. Right now, I'm dealing with a monkey that knows some magic, and that's about the best we got for healing over here.
Oh, maybe I can come by and help at some point. But yeah, he's off in the time warp right now, running away from the Death Ranger that was chasing Bobby earlier.
Okay, that's not that. I don't know how to take that. Yeah, I would really like you to be here. So, I don't know your relationship. You can increase it.
I'll be there right away. I immediately.
You don't got it. Make your roll.
Okay. What do you need me to roll? Driving check?
No. It is your relationship roll with this NPC.
Just a D8 or D8 and a D8?
D8, D20 to see if you break the check to move forward. And remember, so the D8 it's a pretty high check. That's what we want.
25.
25 is good enough to pass. Yeah, you move on to a 10. At this point,
You can feel that this character's loyalty is, pretty much, I, she's definitely questioning where she's at. It's the easiest way to describe this character. He might have asked to play a pet, you know what I mean? As a side note, or another plus note, Hunter seem to like you and with there to heal them, and they both use loving good technology, in some sort of fashion, along with their silly magics. But they are able to be healed by your regular medical stuff. So you eventually patch them up, and you gotta hear yourself to both Goldar, Rita.
To your regular voice for a moment.
Yeah, I was gonna say your voice is still on.
When you talk too fast, it like can't keep up very well.
I'm so sorry, I forgot I had that on. Anyway, so you progress to the next level of relationship. Hey, enough of that. Obviously, she's questioning where she's at in comparison to you. You basically probably moved on from the quote-unquote pet. And she might actually care for you in some form or fashion. But the other half of the coin is you have now, not indentured, but I used the right term earlier, now I can't think of it, ingratiated yourself with both Goldar and Rito, because you took the time to heal them. And even though you're a ranger, you're at least one that listens and is useful. So there are now two more Team Nathaniel villains.
Let's go! All of the good guys! I believe in the best of everyone, including the bad guys.
You remind them of two humans years ago that they remember fondly.
Big hearts.
Okay, that's your action. That's what you're doing. So Carter, Bobby. Obviously, Bobby, you're a little busy, but is there any other downtime actions you would like to take after all this smooching?
Well, obviously, anytime anyone with a technical problem comes into the garage, they'll have to wait a minute so he can speak and be like, "What do you need?"
Oh, yeah, all right. You're using the whole garage. Sprocket's just over there, like with popcorn. Like I shouldn't watch this, but cannot look away. Hey, stop squealing, you monster.
I guess.
That's not how you use a socket wrench.
I guess whenever they need to take a break from fixing things. Yes, make your jokes. I don't care. But anyway, he's actually going to go make a huge batch of biscuits because very clearly everyone's been burning a lot of calories. Biscuits are a really great source of calories.
All right, go ahead and upshift a performance check.
Okay. Let me bring up the old character sheet because I do actually have 1 point in performance.
Ooh, I also have points in performance now. I was tired of rolling trash.
Okay, I got a 12.
These are not Bobby biscuits, but they are biscuits.
Well, I'm making a whole lot of them to feed a whole lot of people in a hurry, so they're not up to my standard.
You're a tad distracted. You obviously spent like extra flour, or did salt instead of sugar, or something ridiculous that is just like.
I don't put
These
sugar or salt in my biscuits. But okay.
That's
it's
that's
like
what we're saying.
I go on to cut a new batch of biscuits, and somebody will randomly tackle me away from the prep table.
I was 100% just like sprinting and like hit Bobby on the shoulder and I'm on my way out the door.
No one's as fast as a ranger with a mission. Is all I'm saying. Hey, you are being so loud. So, you make biscuits. Everyone that is there to enjoy the biscuits will get a little bit of a bonus from it. The first time they are attacked, hey, they will get a not an upshift or a downshift, but a -1 to the enemy's attack. Basically, they will impose a -1.
This is what you cast on all of them.
Cutting words.
Solid reference. Okay, there, sir. You can just relax. It's Carter's turn. So Carter, on his free action, You guys said you wanted a big gun, and Carter has been planning the big gun for a hot minute now. So I am going to make a technology check to see if I can succeed in my experimental firearm. But just so you guys know, your boy not smart, so I only have a D2 in this. But I do at least have a D2. Rabble, rabble, rabble.
It's a phone.
No, actual D2. No savant.
Oh.
So I actually get to roll it normal without the snag. A whopping 11 plus 2, so 13. So I do not succeed on making an experimental level gun because I believe that is an 18 on the roll. Is the check for that one? So it will take me another try in a little bit. Why you gotta unplug my headset? I can't hear nothing now.
Quick, everyone talk trash.
We don't talk. We don't talk about people unplugging headsets in the middle.
I'm sorry. Yeah, right. I'm stopping myself before I say something dumb. Unlike some people. But anyway. Jumping. That's all I can do. That's my one downtime action. I try to make a cool gun, and 20 hours is not enough time to make something crazy. All right. Next up, I believe that to be our purple ranger.
All me's. Every
Oh
single one of
wait.
me.
Sorry. But before you go, has our Phantom Ranger decided on the form choices? Or do you need more time?
There's only one that my current. Well, there's actually two that my current build can support, and three if you count Ninja Power. But I'm not taking that one. There's only two that my current build can support outside of Shadow Form. So how much more difficult in terms of the hit check are you making the recovery of the Shadow Form?
So I will. Oh my goodness! Excuse me. Sorry. It is basically a tier difference between the two.
Am I getting any upshifts from Nathan or Bobby's help?
So with Nathan's help, with his 19 that he rolled on this, it is allowing you to take a different form. Was what his additional thing did.
Okay, so that's what it is. Okay.
But he still gets edge, right?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not going to get the edge, unfortunately.
No. 100% well. I'll let you have edge.
Oh, you will? All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make the roll. Tell me if it beats enough to recover the shadow form. If it doesn't, I will let you know at the end of the session what I'm actually choosing, unless it's going to need to happen in this session.
1 second. Let's look at where the time we're at. We have about an hour left in the session, so the combat is a possibility. But we're probably more focusing on the other narrative setups for next session. So
okay,
that will work, honestly. And if we really need it, I'll tell you right away.
All right, fair enough. All right, we'll make the roll. I'm assuming you want a tech check on this one.
Yes, 100%. This is I take that back. If for some reason morphing grid science or morphing science or whatever you want to call it is better for you, I will allow a science check.
No, tech is better. So basically,
okay, then do a tech check.
Nathan has done all the science stuff. Now I need to actually repair the focus itself. That's how this is working cinematically. Okay, let's see what we got. How many story points do we have left?
None. We used all of them so far because no one's taken a fumble yet to close the portal all the way.
Hang on, let me see. Because that's yeah. Although technically that isn't. Well, it probably would be a failure on that. shit, because I did not roll well at all, love. You can see right here, this, and this.
What is wrong with your luck? You need new dice. Roll those wooden dice.
Hashtag we know somebody that can help with that.
Hashtag we sell dice. Pound sign.
Maybe I have to get you a birthday gift of dice.
That was an 8 total.
Ooh, yeah. So, narratively, as you are trying to reconstruct your shadow saber, the process which the Morphing Masters made it work for you is not the same way you can access it again. So, as you try to repeat the process that they did for you with Viron's help and everyone else, it's the grid is like it almost got erased. Is the easiest way to describe what happened to it. Or displaced, maybe is a good way to describe it. But luckily, our handy dandy Blue Ranger has a solution for you as you guys try to go through the grid options. And Viron can pull a different piece of technology to kind of replace it, at least in the meantime.
Okay. That's going to be annoying later, but okay, if it comes up, I'll let everyone know what I've chosen. In the meantime, I've got adjustments to make, and Rook, we're going to need to talk later.
Okay. That is it.
Anyway, so cinematically, though, Ellie will gladly accept the assistance that Viron is now offering with whatever new thing that Nathan came up with. Since she can't recover her shadow form.
Okie dokie. And as a DM, I will let everyone know it is still recoverable. You'll just have to make another downtime action at a later point.
Fair enough.
Purple, it's on you.
It's all
three of you. And heck, we even have a sleeping baby now, mostly, so he shouldn't yell the entire time we're talking.
No, poor thing. So we have 20 hours.
Yes.
So what the three of me would be doing right now, focus. Helping out Hawk and Viron in the main hub, track threats, trying to get a sense of scale of what's coming and any countermeasures we every hour, like one.
Gotcha.
So like,
I will give you that as free knowledge because that's been being monitored. You guys would estimate there's about 300 personnel left on the would-be supercarrier, along with all the transport ships that are currently acting as its engines, because you guys did shoot it down. And it's only in the air because it is using the other ships as basically lifeboats. And it has parked outside the city in a quote-unquote safe zone. You also know that there's about 100 individuals still in the city, in the Arc District, dug in super hard. The military is currently keeping them pinned down in that position to various effects. Will they win? Will they not win? We don't know. But they're definitely holding them in that position at a minimum.
and do we know that Rita and Zed are on their way? I know we as players know, but
it's a great question. I believe Vincent would have told us this, yes?
did Vincent tell us this?
I don't think Vincent got a chance to mention it. Vincent had told Ellie in the last session that his job was to keep him alive, and Ellie kind of passed that along to the Rangers.
He did tell Ellie that Zed and Rita were.
Okay,
he didn't know that it was Zed and Rita, but he told her that someone's coming to collect the Rangers as a gift.
Yeah. So
we know at least
someone is on the way. Someone big is on the way.
Okay. Yeah, so we know a threat. I guess other than that, I'd be walking around. So yeah, the all that was just freebies gave us.
Yep.
Um,
Your cell phone
I'd be
rings.
walking around. Mine does.
Whose pocket is it in?
And yeah, I got 3 of them now. Wisdom's got the phone.
Smart. Yeah. So you get a call. Ding 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 ding.
Hello.
Sorry, 2 seconds here.
Long time no talk, Ranger. How's my Typhonian friend doing?
Arvena,
Yes, that's me.
where have you been?
Tracking down gems like we talked about several months ago. Like, where have you been?
Saving this damn city.
Oh,
Collecting a couple of gems ourselves.
oh really? What gems have you found?
A ruby, a diamond. I think we've got two more, 2 or 3 more.
A Viridian something? Viridian
Viridian?
green?
The
Yeah.
jade, the sapphire, or the amethyst.
Sapphire and the Amethyst. Yeah, those are the 2 with Ellie and Rhea.
Yeah. And sapphire and amethyst.
So what you got? You got 6 gems to
That's 6 of them down. Yeah.
Sweet. And we know there's one at the military base. They're using it to power one of their machines. I'm gonna put that lightly. Um, I think they're trying to build a solar. Honestly, that's what it looks like. But I've left that one alone. But I have found the other 2 gems as well. I tracked them both down. And I could use some assistance getting them.
Where?
Well, the one I am at currently is about 6 hours to the north, in a small little cave guarded by a very, very angry, deer person thing. I don't know. I think people like call it a skinwalker, but it's way bigger than a person. It looks terrifying. I know, it looks like it was one of my sisters.
You say it's 6 hours north of here?
Mhm.
Okay.
And then the other one is in the deserts outside town, but it is constantly moving, so you just gotta catch it when it's in its little pattern it's doing. It's being held by a white creature inside of a small plane.
So one's flying in the air, one's in a cave.
Uh,
Okay.
yeah, and these are the
Um,
last of the Guardians too, if you guys have all the rest of them. Someone's been hunting them down. Which explains why it took me so long to find these two.
yeah. We had our own troubles getting these. And
Oh,
they kind of just landed in our laps. So.
by the way, do you know someone named Fishma?
Yes. Why?
Because on some of the relic sites where the Guardian should have been, there was a sign, tattoo, something, whatever, a mark that said Fishma was here, and all the ones I found. Like he beat us to each one of the gyms.
That explains a lot. He's been the ringleader in this city.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Where are you at right now?
And outside this cave, trying not to be myself.
Got it. Okay. Give me a couple minutes. I'll give you a call.
Okay. Hopefully I died before then.
All right. So I'm gonna hang up. I'm gonna let Byron know everything that she just told me.
Hell yeah, more Jimmy Gems for the collection.
Yeah. She's currently at a cave right now that has one of the gems. I think we
Okay.
need to go. At least
You think you need to go in the middle of a war zone tearing through the city with injured allies here and the poor little military doing their best to keep them at bay?
we can't let another gem get in the Fishmar's hands.
Okay.
And the military has at least over the art district. If it's just me or just the three of us, then so be it.
Are you sure? I mean, I can risk you, I guess, but I don't want to. It's not a great choice. But most of the Rangers
No,
need to stay here to make sure things don't go too much more sideways.
no, but we need the gems.
Do you know what you need them for, Ranger? Do you know what they can do?
I
Or
know that
you,
they've given us power. I know that they've given us some, but I know
Hmm.
unless you know exactly what they do.
I have no idea. I have no clue whatsoever. I'm sorry. They're Triforian tech from this universe. Way out of my league.
Yeah, they're. If I remember right, they're part of the Zeo crystals. They already have enough power from. I'm gonna go.
Okay, Ranger. Good luck.
So, you step into teleporting Ted, and Hawk looks at you and says,
Whatever you do, if you need help, run away. Live so I can teleport you away. You're very far away, so it'll take me a couple seconds to get you out of there. So don't wait for the last second. You're losing fun.
Take care, Leah.
I have a crazy question.
I have a
Since
crazy
he's
answer.
since he's 3 people, can he do 3 rice shieldings?
No, unfortunately, how the Triforian stuff work is when they morph, they turn into one ranger.
Interesting. Wow.
Yep.
So you've just been running around as 3 different people at different times, and we just never
Oh.
noticed. Oh,
No.
you've just always been Ranger.
I out of character. No. Trey, or well, Ty had never split. Ty was one of the few Triforians who had never. It's a very common thing for a Triforian to be in three pieces, three people.
Oh. Okay, interesting.
So the split here was very significant. Anyway,
Anyway, indeed. Blah, 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 blah. So, 1 second here while I find an appropriate token. As you get to the edge of the cave, you see your friend, though she is wounded on the ground. Looks like something tore her up.
run over and try and assess the area and see what I can do.
Okay, you do so relatively quickly. Go ahead and make an alertness check as you see what you can do for your friend here.
Just alertness.
Yeah, that'll be easy.
No perception.
Perception is alertness. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Don't make fun of me.
Well, the reason I asked that is because it's a subsection that's specialized.
Oh, okay. If you were doing it for a specialty, then Yes, you can use perception.
Okay. Mad. 13.
13. You would know that whatever got to her ended her fast.
Oh, so she's already dead.
She done. Yeah, she told you she was pissing herself, and you came as quickly as you could and still weren't fast enough to save her. You have a
I
terrifying feeling that something is really, really close.
So can I do another perception check to check around the area?
100%.
Okay. 22.
Good job. You don't get attacked by the surprise attack that about just got you. And on the
Chances are better than one.
on the screen here, this creature is sneaking up behind you. It is right there. You see it in the trees. It is the size of a large creature normally, but that is because it is on all fours. If it were to stand up, it would be probably 10 feet tall.
What does it look like?
It looks like a decayed elk is the easiest way to describe it, except for instead of hooves, it has razor sharp claws, and where its mouth and teeth, should be regular, chompy chompies, it has giant fangs on all four of its would-be canines in it. And yeah, that's the easiest way to describe what it looks like.
Okay. A rabid reindeer, I guess, is what it kind of looks
Sure, yeah. I mean, again, an elk, so it's got connect. It's not antlers; it's connected, like antlers. But yeah, whatever.
have antlers. um, okay. I think I've got an ability here. But wait, no, it's not yet, is it?
Roll your initiative as this thing pounces.
Yep.
Oh shoot! Sorry, that's the wrong dice for it. All right, that's a whopping 3 and a 17. Dirty 20.
Probably 1 second then.
You say you're going second, or he's going second?
I'm not beating a 20.
Oh, okay. Then it goes first. It closes the distance, but you're not surprised, which is actually super duper important. It closes the distance. Ugh. Its giant claws swing at you handily. Ooh, 5 and a 11. 16 to hit. Toughness.
No.
Okay.
No.
Second swing. Oh, hey, that went really far. Goodbye, D6. 11 again, and a missing dice, so we're changing dice. A 3. 14 misses. Okay. You feel these powerful claws slice into your armor. Actually, are you wearing armor? Are you morphed?
I don't think I declared I was morphed, but
Okay.
either way, they still don't. They still
miss. Okay,
are
so
lower than myself.
you
Yeah.
dodge in your regular everyday clothes.
Yeah.
2 massive shots. It attacked this round, so it
Confused by
can't
the
use it.
3 of us.
Right? Yeah, I guess there are 3 targets technically, right? It's your turn. Do you want to morph?
Oh hell yeah!
You do so.
Quantum power, synchronize.
You guys
then-
literally synchronize, like in the pose, and form together,
Mm-hmm.
forming your purple ranger.
I take out my quantum sword.
Okay.
And strike.
Can you strike after morphing?
Oh wait, maybe. I think I can.
What
It's
about
free action.
cinematically?
We don't have any story points to spend cinematically.
Yeah. No, I'm kind of. No, it's a standard action, but I can at least have my defender in hand and move away.
Okay. You can move your speed if you would like. Though I might also suggest that you spend a what kind of action is it? Is it a free action to summon your Iron Man suit? Your power wing? Because you haven't called it yet this session.
That's true. I can do that. If you're going to allow me to do it, I'll do it.
I will allow you to do it. It costs one of your free actions, so as long as you have enough for it.
Oh yeah, I've got what, 4 free actions? So yeah.
Okay, and so it costs you one. You now have extra upgraded flying movement, and you can move 3 squares away essentially.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the stats I had for.
So all it does for you in combat is gives you a plus 1 or +2 to all defenses.
Sweet. Okay, and
I think
then
it's +2, and gives you a flying speed / hovering of 40.
okay. Well, my last free action then I'm another person
You've cut out twice.
activate sadness.
You activate
Huh?
sadness. Okay, you're sad.
Yeah. Yeah, I just lost a friend. And that gives me +2 to my toughness and evasion.
You're telling me I'm gonna have to super crit you if I hit you, is what you just told me.
My toughness is now 26.
Hey, thanks for the raid. Appreciate you there, Halfling Wizard Prod.
So
All right, Purple Ranger, it is still your turn. Or it's the enemy's turn. They gallop towards you at full speed. This time, for their action, they are using a status effect. Essentially, they roar loudly. It is terrifying. It's attacking your cleverness. What is your cleverness?
17.
17. Okay, well, they need to roll good then. I rolled a 2 on the little dice and a 3 on the big dice. A whopping 5. You ain't scared of no ghost. And since it failed, they don't get to do the follow-up attack. So you are good to go.
Sweet. So
And they're right next to you, if that helps.
yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. So what I will do. I got 2 things I want to do. I'm going to use the quantum sword.
Okay, quantum
and
sword.
Glimmer strike.
You do so. You do so.
14 with a crit on the D4.
Hits and crits.
Sweet, and that's 1 energy and 1 sharp.
Ooh, 2 points of damage. It takes the damage. It's still standing.
Well, if it's crit.
Oh, sorry. You're right. 4. You're right. Sorry.
But, and then I'm gonna do it again.
Do it again. Make an attack.
Uh, 16 total.
16 total. Hits. His toughness
so
isn't
that's
super
another.
good.
Yeah, so that's 1 energy and 1 sharp.
Okay, 6 whole damage this round. As you smash into it, it is very apparent that this thing is just gonna tank a lot of these, as it didn't really slow it down much.
Well, I'm gonna move away from it.
Okay, you have your. Do you want to move 40 away?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Straight line. Ah!
I can move 50 because of my speed boost, but
Ah! That's a D12. That's never gonna hit you. Okay. So as you move away, it's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at you. And then from there, you see it pick up a large log and just yeet it at you full speed.
Okay.
13 on the die, and then it's D4 critical. So a whopping 17 to hit.
Not with my toughness.
Not with your toughness. You eat it. You eat the log. Actually,
It's
yeah.
26 my toughness right now is 26. So
Dang. This is going to be a rough fight for the stag. All right, it's your turn.
let's see. So I spent one personal power, right? I
Yes.
spent one quantum.
Well,
Yeah,
one-
I spent one personal power for the armor.
Correct. And you also
Um,
spent one personal power. Yeah, for the sorry, power ring.
Yeah, for the emotion. Got it. I'm gonna take the Zeo crystal,
Okay.
spend 2 personal power, and stick it in my quantum defender into the actual quantum defender. So I guess technically, no matter what, it gets the additional energy damage.
Yes.
Is that fair to say?
Yes, 100%.
Okay. So that's
Y'all,
4 spent.
dang it! I forgot I need to do that with mine when I'm shooting things.
um, and then with that, I'm gonna move an additional. I'm gonna move an additional 50, at least strafe down. And I'm gonna use my solo. I'm gonna spend another quantum power for a solo shot.
Okay, do it.
So that no matter what, I bypass all that kind of shit. First shot misses.
How dare you?
I know.
How bad did it
I'm
miss?
gonna do it again. It was pretty bad. It was pretty low. It was less than 10
Okay.
total.
Yeah. It missed for sure.
I'm gonna do it a second time.
Okay. Can't you use your quantum dice to reroll stuff?
If I had, I think the chronomantics. Well, that was once per, but we're in a new scene, so maybe I could use that one.
100%.
But we'll see how it goes.
Okay, roll to hit.
I'm gonna save it. Like I said, I only get that once per. So. Ooh. Let's see. And then it is 15 with the critical and D4.
15 on the critical and D4. That hits.
And that is 4 energy damage then from the blaster.
4 more energy damage hits this thing. A chunk of it flies off. It howls angrily. Hey, someone followed. I can't see their name though because my thing's over here in the way. Hey, Antarka. Thank you. If I said that wrong, correct me in the chat. That's all you got?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As it charges you full speed ahead, it gets an upshift for running at you. Where are you? 1 and.
So sorry.
Da, da, da. 6 won't even matter what's on the little die. So first swipe misses terribly. You were just dodgy boy. Second roll, fucking 3 plus whatever's on the.
Yeah,
no,
baby.
all right, dodge. Your turn.
Yeah, baby.
Purple Rain. No one's watching Purple Ranger, and he is just like locked the fuck in.
I have.
See what it is he can't kill us, so he kills the NPCs we love.
That's right. That's right. So he's close by. I'm going to my quantum sword. Oh, right. That's going to hit regardless. Now it's just funsies. Well, because the D20 is on a 20, so. Oh, fuck yes. 24.
That's a double crit, baby. It's another
So,
4.
yeah, that's another 4 damage.
Gosh, dang,
but-
this boy feeling it. It's looking pretty rough now, actually.
yeah, because yeah. All right, and then I'm gonna take another slash. And that is a 15 total, no crit.
Hits.
So 1 energy, 1 sharp.
All right, 2 points of damage. It's still standing, but it looks like you goofed it up. It's angry. Its turn. It makes
And then-
attacks.
Hey, I can still make him run to me.
You 100% can, but are you sure you want to? Because he gets bonuses for charging.
Fine. I'll stay there.
Okay. Slash number 1. Critical, but not an actual critical. Total 14. Second swing. Okay, so I realize now that the problem with this enemy is it has no way to attack evasion, which it needs desperately. 19 and 2, 21.
No.
God, he tried. He tried so hard.
Do you know how wonderful this feels to be able to say no? That doesn't.
Yes, 100%.
It's
I
like the
understand.
first time that we've been playing this game. No, it doesn't hit.
I wouldn't know.
Blue
All
Ranger
right.
not even there. He's still getting hit somehow.
So,
your turn, sir.
Yeah. Quantum sword.
All right, roll to hit.
Uh, 23 critical on D4.
Dead. Got him. Fucking God dang. All right. Well,
No one's around to see this shit.
no one is there to see it, but the audience is, so take that as a win, eh? I was wrong, but
Thank you. Thank you for that.
so
Very cathartic.
as you sit there over the corpse of this creature that is slowly sunken down, it seems to transform back into a humanoid creature. A young male Triforian sits in front of you. He couldn't be older than 15 or 16. He looks up with his last couple breaths and says, "I'm sorry," and dies. In his chest, or on a necklace in his chest, is a ethereal opal. It seems to be there and not there all at the same time.
I reach for it.
You grab the ethereal opal. Your team hears your voice across the grid without the use of your handy-dandy communicators. The passive ability of this stone is it allows you to talk to anyone on your team or anyone you consider an ally at any point as long as they are somehow connected to the grid. They don't have to be morphed, but they have to be connected to the grid in some form or fashion. That is the passive ability. When you activate it, it obviously still does the +1 to your damage, the pluses to your armor, all that fun stuff. But its active one-time ability is it allows you to replenish any number of story points your entire team has used at that point in the session.
What? All right. So you're gonna have to send that
Nifty.
more to me.
Wait,
Hot damn.
where was this earlier? Jeez.
Oh, excuse me?
Can I use it now?
100%. Yeah, it's a once a session ability. You can pop it off, and we'll
Yeah.
get all 10 of our points back.
Okay, I want to say something. Chaos. I say this with absolute affection and camaraderie. Same place that teleport ability was when the hallway exploded.
The end of the journey.
Yeah,
Damn.
so this allows you
Okay.
to re-siphon any lost points. So basically, this is the DM's way of getting you to get that. Also, if you have teammates within 30 feet when you activate this ability, their next shift is an upshift. You roll a d4 to see how good of an upshift it is.
Up to 4?
Yep. Once
Shit.
once per session, you can activate the team synchronization.
I'm gonna forget all this. You're gonna send this to me.
It'll be in the notes eventually. You can ask our handy dandy robot. He will tell you next session.
Archivist, remember this.
Yeah, right. Important, archivist. Important. Yeah. So passive ability it gives you communication across the board to anyone you want to talk to at any point. It's all mental, that no one can hear it, kind of thing. You just think it and it happens. And then the active abilities, like all the other stones. And then the once a scene session is the recovering of story points and the 1d4 upshift on the next skill the ranger uses.
I am a quantum god.
But the downside being is you will not be able to use the other gem you currently have. You can only use one at a time, so pick one of the two.
Damn. You mean I can't attune to it? To 3 items?
No, not D&D. Sorry. One cool
Damn.
stone.
He has, no, he has,
one
he
cool
has
stone per
3
ranger.
people inside of them. Yeah, he's 3 rangers in one.
Thank you. Thank you, Nate.
Triforian
Thank you.
tech, it only makes
Thank you,
sense.
Yogi.
He,
can have all
he
3.
merges into one being to become a ranger.
Man, that's a really good point, Younger. Yeah, except for that is the point. You can't use the active powers without morphing, so.
It's fine. I get it.
Okay, he has 3 stones, and he can only activate one of them at a time.
I like the logic, but I'm
Keep
not
one
going
of
to
them
listen
in
to
my
it.
pocket forever.
just
No,
which one's in charge? That's the stone in charge. Let's go.
Which one am I using today?
Okay, so do you go back to your friend's corpse?
Yes, I do.
All right.
I pick up her corpse.
As you do so, it looks like she's been here a long time. This is not fresh.
So longer than just the couple minutes ago that she called me?
Correct.
Then how?
On her corpse, you see a small card. Looks like a business card.
I pick it up.
The
Look at
card
it.
the card is simple, a small little symbol that looks like a fish getting its head cut off. And it says Fishmar was here.
Son of a bitch. All right. I demorph. Resume as all 3.
It would be
And
apparent to you. The reason she hasn't called you in the last however many months is she hasn't been around. This probably happened not too long after the last time you guys had a conversation.
right.
And Fishmar recorded that phone call and just forwarded it to him to goat him out here.
Maybe.
Yeah. He probably faked it on purpose. All 3 of us pick up the body and we teleport back.
All right, you do so. As you come in triplets carrying a body, Viron is obviously very like, what the hell?
He stops you at the teleport center like, didn't you just talk to her?
I did, or at least, and this is wisdom. At least, I think maybe Fishmar had something, and I showed the
Fishmar.
card. Yeah,
Now, of all times, city's under arrest and he's over here messing with our Purple Rangers specifically?
I think it's more than that. He's been after these gems as well. But I guess kind of the good news is I got another gem.
You got another gem. Which one? What's it do? You know?
The ethereal opal, and I hold it up.
Huh. Okay. All right.
There's two more out there. One base.
You're broken. You're broken.
No.
And you're back. Yeah.
I was gonna say you just need to pause and then your mic goes back on. It's like your mic goes. You have 6 seconds to talk. Any longer than that, and I'm turning off.
It does it. I don't know why it's doing that tonight. There's two more left at least. One's at the military base on a big bird.
On a big bird. That's all we got of that.
Is there any way that we can at least properly take care of this body?
Of course. Of course. I will have Hawk arrange something with the appropriate authorities. You can leave her here in the command center. It's a little gross, but we'll take care of it for you, friend. You go work.
It is definitely a morgue, but I have a strong feeling they might be a little busy at the moment, and or not in operation. So I'll get this wrapped up and do what I can with it. Unfortunately, this isn't the first body I've had to prepare to command center.
There's some Triforian rites that I'd like you to at least follow, and we'll handle that later.
Ooh, I studied Triforian in college, so any up there? Free studies?
Yeah, we'll when it's time, we'll walk through that. Meaning we'll do that off screen.
That works for me.
Well, yada yada that part.
Yada yada that indeed. All right, so we're at the 3 hour and 40-minute mark. Do you guys want to continue a little bit more, or do you want to call it a little early?
I mean, the only other thing I can do is pull out that opal and a hole.
You'd have to get to a hole.
Oh damn.
And I mean, you could sneak over to the hole that is probably relatively better guarded currently than it was before, and try closing it all the way before they try opening it up again. But you do know the downside is it comes with consequences. Carter lost a lot of health the first time. Our handy dandy Phantom Ranger has lost her shadow form currently. Our White Ranger was severely weakened. So there is consequences to shedding these rifts the way you guys have the ability to do so currently.
It's got boo-boos.
It gives you the ouchies for sure.
I say,
hold off on that.
I'm down for some RP while we fill up the rest of our time slot, but I think combat would probably take a little too much time.
Yeah. When he said that, I'm like, nope, okay.
Yeah, let's not do that.
You guys get into a fight in the command center. No. RP time is what we'd fill the last of it with. Younger, you look like you're fading over there. You all right?
Yeah, I'm here. My battery's running low though.
Okay. Well, good. We're almost finished. So, you guys are all together. Carter is no longer drugged. Thank you. Our Purple Ranger comes back with a tale of heroic actions in defeating a would-be skinwalker.
But more tragic death as well.
And a death of a friend. The only other person that knew that character though was Leia, right? Or Leia?
I think I met her once.
Okay.
I think Bobby met her once.
And
yeah, Leia won't be too
broken up, right?
Sad. She won't be too sad about that.
Oh no.
Also our Phantom Ranger, right? Or no, that was the monkey in her costume, huh?
Yeah, that was and technically no, because that monkey actually met, because I mean Ellie still did meet Leah later, but I don't think she ever met.
Right, you did the apology.
Only mentioned Arvina, I think Byron.
Yeah. Okay, so of
no
the people
one else,
the people that we care about that are NPC have no. So, what are you going to tell your friends? Who are you talking to? Rangers, have the conversation.
Well, Bobby will check on the older version of Carla that lives in this dimension. Make sure she got safe and evacuated.
Okay, roll me a D100.
Rolling 3.
Ot 3?
Ot 3.
Oh, she dead AF.
Well, now Bobby is very sad.
Yeah, she lived in the art district, and you remember specifically that the monkey that got murked crushed her building.
I am so tired of people dying.
It's been a rough session, y'all. Sorry. Blame the dice.
Is Rhea with you by any chance?
If you want to be, you can be there when he gets the news.
Aye.
Ooh, another bot. That's 2 bots tonight, guys. We're doing numbers is what that means.
Yeah. If she asks if he's okay, she's like, I've had a walker die twice now.
Rhea kind of just leans her head on his back and just like wraps her arm around him, kind of like understanding. No words, just understanding.
Yeah, he accepts the affection because he doesn't really even know like what he needs right now. So he's like, yeah, this works.
Yeah.
Yeah. The 3 of me will be just kind of moping around. Whoever wants to hear my tales.
Hey, 3 amigos. I need extra hands. Come here.
Who are the 3 amigos again? Oh, him.
the Trevor.
It's me, and me. Me, myself, and I.
So dumb question. You're all Thai, right?
Yes.
How do I tell you apart? You have different names. Do I address you differently?
So they kind of sound off one by one. You have the one on the right. I'm Thai of passion. One in the middle says I'm Thai of wisdom. And one on the far left, I'm Thai of anger. So if you want to refer to us just by the emotion, if that makes it easier, that's fine.
Of all the people that it really good at reading emotion, not the one.
You can just call it. Just call the name.
Got it. So anger, passion, wisdom, Thai variation 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna politely ask you guys to start tying like handkerchiefs or doing different hairstyles or something because you look identical. And my experiences with twins and triplets have been, well, you know,
I don't know.
100% don't, no idea. I've met one Triforian in my life, and he was an old man. So
the
you, obviously.
the identifiers kind of gets a little screwy.
Okay, well, I'll do my best.
If you most of the time, and this is wisdom still, you can refer to.
Say that again because you cut off. I got most of the time and then blank noises.
Wisdom. Most of the time, wisdom will be the one talking.
That makes sense.
So,
does that mean the other 2 of you are idiots? Then I should watch out for that?
Oh no. No, they have their roles. They have their specialties. And you just
I think it would be appropriate for at this time for your 2 new characters that just got introduced to each be able to punch his character. Anger just swings. You gotta get that new hook.
Yes. For Rye.
Do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Anger takes a swing.
Make a roll. Gosh dang it.
All right. I'm not as
But
strong as
do it at a snag.
a snag.
At a snags. Like a song, baby. Don't say it. Yeah! Dodge for once.
Is that an extra point for us?
Is that an
Technically.
extra point? Take that. I mean, yeah. I don't know how you're going to use the next 10 minutes, but yeah, it's 100%.
Actually, yeah.
So as Anger takes a full-on swing after being called an idiot, the cowboy says, "You done fucked up," and just judo flips the shit out of him.
Just falls flat on his back. Ah, fuck. Been a
I was
long
ready.
day.
I was ready this time. I'm calling y'all names, getting ready for punches.
Yeah, well, we just took out a monster on our own, so fuck you.
Yeah, you should have seen the White Ranger. She done cut some people's heads off. It was crazy.
Rhea again goes dead face.
It's not there.
Anyway, I don't know how much of your counseling is still going to be a thing, as our former, nice younger, former would-be therapist, but I think our White Ranger might need a little bit of assistance. Something's going on. Like I said, I'm not very good with people's emotions, but besides the fact that her and Bobby have been
Canoodling?
busy. Yeah, that's a word. I like that word. I was gonna say something totally inappropriate, but whatever.
It's one of the words I picked up around here is canoodling.
We'll blame Bobby for multiple things, apparently,
Dang it, Bobby.
then. There's something wrong with that
Bobby.
boy.
Boy, right.
Oh, it ain't right.
But you still picked him.
That Rhea did.
So,
Um,
Carter will politely pick up Anger and be like, "Yeah, I think things are changing for us, friend. Good, bad, or ugly. Yet again."
That's putting it lightly.
I don't feel like death
I'm
anymore.
glad you're.
But
Hmm.
I don't feel like death anymore.
That's good though.
Yeah,
good
I mean
thing.
the nightmares are still there, but I think that's other issues.
We've all got nightmares.
Yeah, this time I keep seeing if there's yeah, I'll tell you when I see it because it's coming and I'm afraid.
Okay. I think we all know. I think we're all afraid of it. With that, I'll take my leave and go find Rhea then.
To the White Ranger you head. You find her for the first free moment she's had in at least the last several hours.
Rhea's kind of like off at a workbench, still working on her weapons.
Is this one of the rare moments you actually don't have Bobby with you currently?
If Bobby wants to be there.
Up to you. Your seat.
I mean, she's been on and off, like, basically in her own head. Not best place to be.
Well, in that case, Bobby, having no experience, will be like nearby, also working on something, but giving you space to be away or come close, however you feel like dealing.
I don't know if that's the best option, but okay.
He has no idea what he's doing, in my defense.
You know, the good
Alright.
thing about being 3 people, I can have 2 of them distract Bobby.
You could have 3 separate sets of relationships.
Okay.
Complicated.
That overcomplicates it.
A true thruple.
God.
Everything's a foursome at this point.
So is Bobby next to you or no?
I'm in the
You wanna
garage,
try-
but giving her some space.
Okay.
Yeah, he's giving her a bit of a wide berth.
Okay. So with that, the 3 of us three of me walk in, and I know I got to think about this. Anger and passion kind of stay back a little bit, and wisdom steps up, and kind of knocks on the workbench.
Just as a note, Zeb's over here as a poly person. Rude.
Sorry.
Didn't say there was nothing wrong with it. It was just this got complicated very quickly.
It did. I'm 3 people now.
Rhea
But,
Rhea kind of having heard the knock and heard him walking up, kind of moves her head towards him, but looks back at her weapon, not saying anything, but expecting him to say something.
Hey, how are you holding up, Rhea?
Best I can, given the circumstances. She kind of stops what she's doing as she says that, and then goes right back.
So, I thought about what you said. It seems like you and I have both found our own anchors here.
It seems like you might have lost yours, so to speak.
Not yet. I'm not quite giving up yet. She's at least stable.
Okay, that's good to hear.
You, however, have got Bobby back.
She kind of smirks at that, and then starts to frown.
Why the long face?
It's my past, basically, rearing its ugly head. And the risk that a certain someone might be involved that I'd rather not see. And she kind of chokes up a bit, covered with her hand over her mouth, kind of holding herself together.
Upon hearing her choke up, he'll actually just approach silently, but not interrupt.
Let's just say things got really complicated with me and the prince, and it wasn't good for my mental health.
I can understand that. I can respect that. But you are here now. You seem to have yourself a new bow. Something
It's
worth
pronounced
fighting for.
Bobby.
Something. Thanks.
God damn it, Carter! I'ma kick your ass.
Something worth fighting for. If you recall, it wasn't too long ago that mine and Bobby's past showed up, and I nearly paid the price for that one. You have a new focus. You must use that. Use that as your driver. Don't think of what could have been, what had happened.
It's not what could have happened so much as what might happen that I'm scared of.
Bobby's resourceful, especially now with his new ability. Quite honestly, so are you, and I know both of you would protect one another.
He's kind of nods. Again, he doesn't want to interrupt because,
Rhea kind of turns to look at Bobby and just smiles.
what you have between the two of you is budding and should should be allowed to grow. Don't let your fear stifle it.
Just know that what's coming might be tough.
We've got 3 things on our. I think we've got plenty of tough.
Yeah, we do.
We
But
have.
just know, this is where she starts getting serious again. What happened today, I might get worse. And I'm
You might.
afraid of what I might become.
Well, what do we have to worry about then?
Let's just say the old me was a bit of a psychopath.
Well, we already had one on our team. 2 for a short while. So,
I could just say something. You did watch me eviscerate a monkey when I kind of lost myself just being angry at everything. So, again, I can sympathize. And I've already told you, I'm done running, so it don't scare me.
You didn't see me ragdoll a soldier back in my old world.
Rhea, I think what it's coming down to is you're scared of what you're going to be, not thinking that Bobby, Selves, Ellie, Carter, and Nate can help. Hell, even Byron would help.
The ghost of Byron feels a disturbance of the force.
Does he sneeze?
Yeah, 100%. Cutscene Byron sneezing, 100%. Though at that, I think we gotta end the thing here because we're definitely past time. So
Fair enough.
I think
Fair
that's a good note to end it on. Nexus Rangers together here for you, there, White Ranger. Which will lead into it being your episode next week. So wahaha, or not next week, sorry, but the next session. Let's wrap it up really quick. Hopefully Younger will come back, but his phone I believe died, so we'll probably catch him later. But quick announcements for peeps and things, and then we'll get to songs and GTFO, so we're not spending too much more time on here. So starting in the corner here, today's session, we'll start with our Purple Ranger. Purple Ranger, tell us about the workshop this week. What are we doing?
All 3 of me's.
All 3 of yous.
I am going to be painting the first 6 members of the Rawhead because I just finished building the.
Go on, showed off.
So,
look at this thing.
Yeah.
I want to make it big.
It was
really
so
quick.
happy to put together the head, the mask, the crest. But I have all 6. I have Chopper.
We're not.
Usopp,
I was gonna
and-
say we didn't get any of those names. Just the original 6 Yahoos from One Piece.
Never mind. I have them all. I have the first 6. I gotta paint them. I'm gonna paint them Thursday night.
All right. Well, if we could get these mic issues we've been having last week fixed, it'd be great. Not on you wholeheartedly. It is. We've been having internet issues up here in Alaska, so that might be us.
Get a new set of headphones.
Yeah. We're gonna push forward though. Do you have anything else for this Thursday? Anything else you're working on that we need about?
Thursday, I mean, we've got Tavern Talks Wednesday. I can't remember who's going to be on. I'm bad. I'm horrible.
Beat them up.
You can come check us out when you're not playing your D&D.
Yeah, right. We'll be nerding it up over there. But Tabletop Misfits on all the socials, right?
Yes.
All right. Cool
That's
beans.
it. Tabletop Misfits and bigger builds.
Good. Jumping down, Jared, you're getting kicked back in the order as per usual because you're now part of us. Wahaha. But our other 2 Rangers here, do you guys have any announcements or fun things for your channel?
Well, we're still working on that. I still need to get a new laptop so I can hook up the dang things that I got.
we would definitely appreciate for anyone who's listening and or watching on the YouTubes later. We would appreciate any advice or potential brands for
That are
webcam,
inexpensive.
for webcam software, anything that could potentially get us going, and just anything like that.
I got a good webcam, but it's the fact that I have a crappy computer.
Yeah. Anyways,
So,
um,
as a side note, I will happily talk to you about that after the show for this, because that we've been running on the simplest shit possible for forever now. So, anything else for you
just
guys?
one more thing.
Yeah.
Just one more thing. Do you want to say anything else about No Man's Sky or anything?
Not really, since I'm still waiting on getting the Switch 2, since all the updates seem to be on the Switch 2 now.
Okay, well, other than that, over here I am SS Perfect Chaos on most social media platforms. You can still find me on Star Trek Online with the tag at SS Perfect Chaos. You find me there, great. Let's go do some TFOs together.
Please.
Do those missions. Okay, cool beans. SS Perfect Chaos on all the stuff and things. And last but not least, all of our stuff. If you guys didn't know or hadn't heard, Jared has officially joined the Epic Sages as our newest co-owner. He's up here in Alaska with me, so you'll be seeing him at more of the events. Speaking of, this Saturday, big event, Midnight Sun Festival. We'll be out on the town, literally causing chaos, having fun. I really hope that was a dog and not a mouse. Something brushed past my toes, man. Terrifying. It's vole season up here, man. You never know. But Midnight Sun Festival. We got a whole bunch of new inventory. If you haven't jumped on the Discord, come in, check out the pictures and stuff. Updated website, all kinds of cool pictures on there too, so check those out. Code for this month is still Bearfish, all one word. The new month isn't here yet, so we're still sticking with the same code. Save you 10% off the website on basically everything that we sell directly. Jared, Younger, any extra stuff that I need to mention? Chat up. Oh, the laser's official. It's up and operational in some form or capacity. Sorry, Younger, you broke up real bad there, friend. It's that time of night. The internet said, "No, we're done. Good night." Okay.
All right, I'll just do a quick plug then, since we're already over time. So I'm still over at Couch Quest Gaming. We are still playing through both Spider-Man and Hogwarts Legacy. I just learned the Cruciatus Curse, and I'm using it to punish very, very, very wicked people.
Everyone in that game died.
And like Rook said, we'll be over at Midnight Sun Festival in the Fairbanks area. I will be there in full Ghostbusters cosplay, so stop on by, get a photo. Might be fun. Yeah, that's what I got going on. So,
and then Wednesday, check us out Wednesday, D&D this week. It's gonna be an exciting episode. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but yeah, there will be pineapples. But we'll see. We'll see if it's under the sea. Anyway, thank you guys so much for sticking with us. If you made it through this entire episode, A, thank you so much. B, give us a like, follow, share. Come check us out later. Come finish watching this at another point. We'll see you guys in a couple weeks with Adventure in Mind. Have a wonderful time. 10 seconds as I scroll to the bottom to find the song. Sorry, y'all.
We were scattered, scarred by fate, fractured hearts that learned to wait. But in the storm we found our flame, a bond that time could not contain. The past tried to break us down, but together we wear the crown. Nexus rise from ashes born. Legends forged where time is torn. Not just power, this is will. Strength that fire can never kill. Through the cracks we found from echoes deep. We heard the call, not to stand but rise from the fall.